Peggy 16. Good evening, everyone. How are we doing today? It is Monday. It is looking really shitty outside because it's raining cats and dogs. My word. I have not seen hail in like years, which is extra nutty. It's like hailing and raining and snowing all at the same time outside. It is kind of nutty. How's it going? How we doing today, guys? Feels like it's been longer than just a day. It's raining for me? Hell yeah, it's raining for me. It's burning hot for you. When you're on the other side of the fucking United States of bullshit. So yeah, I get it. Do I even need this today? I don't think I need my tablet today. I was moving it closer to me. All right. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. So, fuck. Trying to think of words. So obviously the video is out. Vanguard rewritten is completed. Hooray. Can we get some pogs and chat for me actually fucking finishing something, right? What a world! What a world! Me finishing something? No, that doesn't happen. Nah, I gotta change ideas again and like halfway through. Which technically is what happened, but I got bored. Hold on. There we go. Okay. A little better. So, might as well talk a little bit about what's actually going on, because I feel like I've kind of played with my cards a little close to my chest, besides like saying I want to make a game. I'm sliding back and forth my monster. I'm sorry if you can hear that. I gotta fiddle with something. So today, we will be watching a series of videos going over the use of Godot. I have used it before lightly. I've used it a little bit back in the day, jingle jingle jingle, but I haven't used it at all recently. The most I've done was one video tutorial that I watched that kind of went over how to like import a thing, make it move around, make it jump, yada yada. Very basic things. And so for this first prototype, which I would like to expand into something bigger, but we'll have to see how that goes. See if I even like doing this. That's the other part of this, is like seeing if I even enjoy dealing with code to begin with, because I haven't coded in years. I have not dealt with Python. I have not dealt with anything for many years at this point. I used to when I was younger. My granddad used to teach me. Actually, hold on. Let me do the bit. Let's do the bit. It's early. We can do the bit. That's one of them. Hold on, I'm doing the bit. There's another one. Have any more? I swear I had another one. I don't know where it is. That's whatever. I've got two of them. I've got two. Hang on. Doing the bit. Who doesn't love the bit? I love the bit. Why do we gotta move around so fucking much? Shit. I hope it's comical, me like stepping away from the microphone, because I think that's funny. Alright, gotta twist that on. Other way. There we go. Shit. Fuck. Ah. Also, hi everyone. Hi Jovial. Hi Wick. Hi Day. Hi Cat. Hi Vorkson. Hi Badger. I saw you earlier. There we go. Okay, and up we go. Doing the bit. Who loves the bit? I love the bit. Y'all don't know all the bullshit that I'm dealing with. Cause it's bullshit. Hold on, wait a minute for me to deal with bullshit. There we go. Screw that on. Alright, that should be fucking secure. Hopefully. Actually, wait, how did I do this again last time? I did it like that, right? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, totally. Definitely. I should probably move, like, shit out of the fucking way. Like my drugs! All my drugs that I do. I took Tylenol because I had a headache. Which is fucking, you know what? Going into coding with a little bit of a headache never hurt anybody. Except for me and my sanity. Alright, hopefully this isn't like super far up. I don't know where that is. We'll have to fine tune that in a minute. But for now... Okay, where is my mouse? Come on, there we go. Boop. There we... Oh. You're gonna see my messy desk for a second. Here we go. Okay. Yep. Oh, no. Well, it's my crotch. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see cat crotch. There we go. Boom. That's a little better, right? Yeah, I didn't have anything embarrassing going on down there. Don't worry about it. So, this is my really gross book from back in the day when I did Raspberry Pi coding. Look at all that. Look at all that bullshit. I used to know how to do that. I don't anymore. And then I also had this. I used to do this. Also more bullshit. This actually taught quite a lot, actually. It was pretty good. I was really dumb. So I didn't know what I was doing. I one day, all I knew is that one, my grandfather is like crazy tech dude, right? If you guys, I know I've talked about it before, but if you guys have ever seen the pre-movie to Ice Age, that was Bunny. It was like a 3D film. He did the system that rendered the lighting that is still used to this day for all 3D animation and all like CGI. You know like the RTX on, RTX off meme? He kinda invented RTX. Like in a roundabout way. So, he's kind of a cool dude. And I knew he was techie. I knew he was a tech guy. And when I was like 12, I went to him and I expressed it. I think I expressed it to my dad first. And I was like, hey, you know, I want to make like games. I want to learn how to make games. And I know that games need coding. Can I take like a coding class at school? Because my dad was in charge of doing my curriculum every year. So I was like, can you put me in like a computer class? And he's like, no! Fuck you! Because he hated me. Good dad. But apparently he went to go bitch to my granddad about it. He's like, this loser thinks that they could fucking code? What a loser! And my granddad was like, I'll teach them. And then my dad wasn't happy about that. And then I started, every time I went over to go see my granddad, he would pull me aside and like, he'd have like a whole little presentation for me. And my cousins were involved too, but like they didn't really give a shit. I was more into it. I was dumb. I'm not good at math, and a lot of coding is math. So I was like, bleh. But No, he got me this book, and he got me this one. He bought me, like, Raspberry Pi kits and Arduinos out the ass, and he would tell me to make stuff and, like, write code and figure shit out, and while I never did anything on my own, I did do it when I was younger. Again, very stupid, very dumb, not very good at the stuff. But Python and Raspberry code, I remember being so fucking proud, because I've talked about this before, is that my dad hated Minecraft. I don't know why. He hated fun, right? My dad just hated fun. Good thing the fucker up and left. Like, good shit. That's why I am the way I am. I'm a gay cat on the internet. It's daddy issues, gay cat on the internet, goes hand in hand. Paw and paw. Love it. But, point is that he hated fun, and he hated Minecraft, right? On the Raspberry Pi, you could install a variant of Minecraft. It was the beta version. I think you could just build, I don't even think it had like survival built into it, but I learned how to put Minecraft on my fucking Raspberry Pi. And then he came in to see and I'm like, yeah, Dad, I'm playing Minecraft on my Raspberry Pi. Fuck you! Suck a dick! Suck my fucking pies, loser! Die! I don't give a shit about you! Ooga booga! But all that's to say, I've done it before. I don't remember jack shit. So I have like a itty bitty knowledge. You just little bit of knowledge. I know how to type on a computer. I know how to go beep 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 boop 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 boop. That's it. That's all. That's it. So, in ultimateness, and basically what I'm saying, hold on, let's go back over to, basically, all that being said is to say that I'm starting as fresh as I can be when it comes to learning this stuff. I have no biases. I have no base knowledge. I'm a dumb little out of the womb baby. Right? I don't know what words mean. I don't know what a fucking if-then statement is. I don't know what a function means. Fuck you mean? What is the fuck is a variable? Shit if I know. Fuck you. Ultimately. So I'm approaching this entirely new, no idea what's going on, etc., etc., etc. And I hope in doing this, you guys can tag in too. Of course I'm going to be streaming this. I'm going to be working progressively on whatever little baby thing that we're making here. But it's like, I hope that by me struggling to do this makes me a little more human, I guess. Because I know, I take a lot of time and I put a lot of effort into making sure that the things that I stream are things that I'm good at, first and foremost, right? Like art and certain games. I don't play games that I'm bad at. I try to avoid those. But, in doing so, it can kind of seem like, oh, I can do no wrong. When it's like, oh, fuck, I can do a lot of wrong. And I have, and I will. So I'm hoping that not only can you guys, watch these tutorials with me, and make your own projects alongside me. Damn ads. Oh, is it ads swinging out? Gotta love that monetization, right? Gotta make that bank somehow. Yeah, wait, that's the joke, Wick. That's the funny. It's the funny because it's one of the most basic things to know in coding. That's the joke. Hold on. Monster. But whether for your entertainment to hang out with me as I struggle and scream my head off, or, you guys want to also learn how to make games and, consider things that while I spend my daily slamming my fucking head into this shit, I don't know. I want to put forward more of a learning environment. I haven't really been doing tutorials lately. I do want to do a comic tutorial. I know I've talked about that before. But yeah, I just hope you guys can get something out of this, and also just watch me progressively and hopefully get better at making a game that at some point you guys will get to play. Like I think that's the coolest part with this in theory, is that not only do I know you guys like Elise, like I know you like her. Don't fucking pretend. Y'all fucking hound over her like constantly, which is good. I like that. Keep doing that. I don't mind that you do that. Do that a lot. But not only that, but it's like, it's an Elise based game where you get to run around as her, that you get to watch be made. I think maybe it's biased because, like, you know, I made her, but like I think that's pretty fucking cool. And also too, like, where I'm just kind of sat here watching fucking videos, learning progressively over time. It's like, I don't know, it gives me like an easier chance of like actually reading stream, like chat, and hanging out with you guys, which I like. You know, I feel bad, especially I know Wick mentioned it a bit ago when I talked to him about it. I feel bad when I play like Monster Hunter or any other game where I'm like locked the fuck in and I can't really talk to you guys as much. Same thing with art. I kind of just like go dead silent. I don't really say much. I don't really do anything. So I don't know. And hopefully none of the creators that I'll be ripping videos from are going to get uppity at me. I have like a whole collection that you guys may or may not have seen already, depending on the kind of things that you're into. Hopefully they don't give me shit for watching their tutorials live on stream, learning from them, talking about shit. But today I'm gonna make it known that today I don't expect to get anything with Elise done. Don't expect her to be running around. I don't expect her to be jumping, or even standing for that matter. We are going to be following a couple of little baby tutorials, all the way through to learn both coding, splicing in some animation from free softwares. Everything that I'm going to be doing today, you can literally do yourself while watching the stream alongside me. And I think that's kind of cool. Because yeah, eventually I will have to make assets of Elise. But for right now, I kind of want to keep it really simple and keep it to what's happening. And in the meantime, I forget where I put it. I think it's still in my pocket. Hold on. I have a notebook. I have a little notebook of shit that I got going on. Let's flip through that. So one of the things I have is, so a lot. I'm talking about a sprite. I'm talking about a sprite for a game. So we're making a game. We're making a whole game. Did I see the Venom trailer for Guilty Gear Strive? I have not. I didn't know they released a trailer for him. I know he's coming. Okay, don't worry. This is brand spanking new. I've never done this before. So this is whole new to me, new to everybody. Everybody's new here. It's all good. So step one is that I know that I don't apparently want to use a rigid body. I want to use a kinematic body. Apparently that's better. I want to buffer jump inputs. That's something. And then I want to do coyote time. That's pretty cool. You guys like coyotes? I like coyotes. Silent coyote. Silent coyote. And then a push off ledges. I don't know if you guys have played Celeste. I never have, but it was used as the example. Basically, it's for when you jump, and you're in like a tight space, it registers which way to push your character so that you're pushing off the ledge if you're jumping, so you're not just getting like head stuck. Helps things smooth out a little bit more. And then apparently I want a custom jump function. So that's something. Again, some of this is brand spanking new to me. Apparently you guys know everything about this, so that's pretty awesome. So you guys get to watch me struggle and cry as I try to implement this. Hell, I even tried to write down the code that the guy was going over in the video I was watching, and I could only make it like maybe 2 lines before he moved on to the next part. And I was like, oh god, I don't know what you're doing. Stop, please, I'm back. But I know what video that came from, so I can just find that and take a look at those. I'm hoping also with this notebook to write down what the fuck is happening with code and what I'm actually doing, because I don't know what shit fucking means. And the more I understand, the more of like a literary text that I have here of this means this could go as into this, so on and so forth, the more I can kind of break down what I'm actually fucking doing. Why does he jump after? Yeah. Literally called Coyote Time because of Wile E. Coyote, which I like. I think that's really cool. It's definitely an interesting thing how much bullshit comes from like cartoons. But that's cool. And I have a small list of everything that I need for Elise to function as like a full character, regardless of enemy types, regardless of bosses, regardless of anything like that. So I'm gonna list those off right now. So I need her to run, I need her to jump, I need her to wall slide and wall kick, basically the Mega Man X, like wall slide, climb up the wall. I need her to grapple hook, I need her to dash, I need her to wall run, and I need 2 different attack types. One that is a 3-hit combo, and then one that is a big I hit you, you die button. And then a slide. And then I need a slide. And then I think that's oh. One more thing. I need a climb where she's like going up ladder. Yeah, going up ladder. So that in total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Elise-centered mechanics. I feel like those are all pretty simple. All pretty shrimple, if you ask me. Don't feel like I'm asking too much of anything. What each thing will be keyed to as a button? Fuck if I know. No idea. We'll figure that out when we get there. We're not there yet. We haven't even opened the... Well, that's a lie. I actually have the program open right here. That's me planning and scheming. Don't look at that. Not that you can see what I'm doing. So yeah. That's it. Like, that's pretty much the whole talkie bit. The main thing I will ask of the peanut gallery, aka you guys, is please be I don't want to say be respectful because that's not the way to put it. Give me a minute. I'll appreciate any input or help. It's just like, especially where I'm at, I gotta learn, right? I can't have all the answers given to me. So that's why I'm like, be patient with me. I promise I will try not to do my best impression of Aaron Hansen. I will try my best. I will try to actually read and learn and try shit, but you know, there will be times that I get stuck, and if you guys can help even a smidgen, and I'm asking for it, please do, because that'll help out. Exactly. Cat gets it. Jovial gets it. Just, you know, just because like I gotta learn this, you know. I don't want the answers given to me, and I know it would probably be so easy. Also, that too is like the ideas that I have in my brain hole, in the tiny little peanut that is my lion brain, that makes me go rawr and meow at the same time, right? Are not to be trifled with. Not at all. So, the 10 simple like ideas that I have are at their core like what I want to do. And I don't want to add anything beyond it. I don't want to go anything crazier with that. I just want 10 little simple thingies. Pretty fucking simple. Pretty shrimple. I mean, of course, today we're definitely not getting any of it done. But I love that bit too, Vorksit. Also, hi, Doc. No, I fucking love that bit. When he's playing with the professor and he's like, what does this card do again? And like everybody at the table's all smug, like, well, if you read the card, it tells you what it does. And Aaron's like, yeah, that's great. If I could read the fucking card, it's in Japanese. It was either in Japanese or it was in Chinese. I think it's Chinese because I think he can speak Japanese. I don't know if he can read it though. It's a difference. But love that shit. So, all of that out of the way, we got step motherfucking one. The how to make a here. You guys get to watch this in real time. Here we go. Where are we at? General streaming. How to make a platformer in Godot. No, I hate these. I hate these. I hate these. I hate these. Hate those. This guy. I kind of want to watch these though. These might be good. I think we'll watch this guy.
Hello and welcome. In this video series, we're going to be learning to make a 2D platformer in Godot. We'll be setting up all of the usual things you'd see in a platformer, step by step. And I'll be providing all of the source code and the art that I'm using in GitHub, so you can download it and follow along. Or
I can. Okay, yeah. All right. So here. I'm gonna post this in there. So if you guys want to go download this too. Oh fuck! I don't know how to download shit from GitHub. Oh no. This site has always confused me. I hate that. I don't. How do I download shit? How do I download this? How do I download? Where's the button that says download? I don't. All right, we've hit our first major roadblock. Downloading assets. Shit. What do I do? Do I right click? Nope. Do I down? Who? Where do I go? What do I do? Someone help. Code? Oh. Ah. Figured it out. Ha ha! Take that, loser! I know how to do shit. Hee. All right. Let's do new folder. Let's call this folder first hurdle. Done. Biatch. Yeah. And then I'm gonna move everything in there. Don't shoot me for not paying for WinRAR. Okay. Nugganooch. Assets. Oh god. Oh jeez. Alright. Already off to a great start with this thing. Alright. I also have a 2D thing open in Godot already. So wish me fucking luck. Alright, we've downloaded it. Let's do this thing.
In this first video, we're going to be setting up the tile map, the physics, and the player controller.
Cool.
So let's jump right in. For this tutorial, I'm going to be using Godot 4.2.2, which is the latest version as of the making of this
Already
video.
have it. Already downloaded it forever ago. I think it's 4.2.2.
This is just a brand new project with nothing really added. And I've already set up Git for it. It's private right now, but when this video goes out, it'll be changed to public. So this is where you'll be able to download the whole project and follow along. I've also included the MIT license, which means, of course, that you can change this project, you can upload it yourself, you can use it for commercial use, etc., etc. If you're new to Godot and you don't know how to get this part of the setup done, let me know in the comments. I'd be happy to make a video on setting up a basic Godot project and getting it working with Git. And now let's go ahead and get started.
A very
the first thing I'm going to do is actually just create a couple of folders
way
here
of
in the
talking
file system, just to keep things a little bit more organized. So I'm going to create
After that,
an
you'll
assets
start the
folder.
game making process. Fair enough. Works.
And the
Fair
assets
enough.
folder is going to have basically the whole project inside it.
Okay. Oh god, it's already starting.
Basic Godot project and getting it working with Git. And now let's go ahead and get started.
Okay.
The first thing I'm going to do is actually just create a couple of folders here in the file system, just to keep things a little bit more organized.
Okay.
So I'm going to create an assets folder.
Okay, so he went here, create new folder, he called it assets. Okay. It's all
And the
parented
assets
to
folder
that
is going to have basically the
res
whole project inside it.
//
I'm going to create a folder inside of that called scenes.
Okay. Gonna be a lot of pausing and replaying. Scenes. Just following along. Just do what he says.
And a couple more folders here. We'll do one for scripts.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Should probably just wait till... Oh, wait. Hey. Okay. Probably just wait till he's done, but... Scripts. You got a sorted deadline for it? What's your deadline for it?
And another one for sprites.
Sprites.
And I think I'll go ahead and create a areas folder inside the scenes.
Oh my god. Okay. So, okay, then we're gonna do sprites. Sprites. We're gonna go to scenes, and we're gonna do here, and we're gonna call it areas. Okay.
Folder, and this will just be like
31st?
the playable
How long
areas
is that?
saved as scenes, just to keep them separate from the
Oh,
other
there is a
scenes,
31st of them. Okay, it's
just
Monday.
to keep things a little bit more organized.
All right.
And depending on what kind of project you're doing, this could look very different, and you might want a different setup based on your workflow. But this just works for me.
what my workflow is gonna be.
Next, I'm going to create the first area, and that'll be the area where we're testing stuff out. I'm also going to hit 2D here. We're going to go into 2D, and we're going to make a 2D scene. And
Okay, so he went here, and then he just clicked. Okay, he just clicked it.
I'm going to call this Area 1.
Okay. So we're gonna Area 1. Look at us already doing some
And
work.
we're going to save this scene over in our areas folder as Area 1. Save.
Okay. Do I want to do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? Already. Second hurdle. Figuring out how to save a thing.
And we're going to save this scene over in our areas
What did he
folder.
do? Did he control asset or something? Okay, yes. In assets, scenes, areas. Right? Scenes.
As Area 1.
Areas.
Save.
Area 1. Okay. Save. Right on. Fuck yeah.
And now we just got to build it.
Okay.
The next thing I'm going to do is import some art. I'm going to import it into the sprites folder. So
Okay.
you need to make sure that the sprites folder is selected before you drag stuff in.
Okay.
That took a little while to get used to, coming from Unity, where you can just drag stuff into a folder. So I'm going to take the art I want to get in there. And
All right. So I gotta go sprites. Oh God. Oh jeez. Oh, what is he putting in? So he has enemy 1, player, and tiles. It looks like. So player, tiles, enemy 1. Click sprites, drag and drop. Okay. We got those in. Yo, look at us. Yo, we're crazy.
you may want to use your own art, but I will be providing the art I'm using in the Git repository. So feel free to use it. I'm just going to drag it in. And now we've got a few sprites to work with there.
Hell yeah.
All right, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to set up a tile map, and we're going to build the level using tile map. So it's going to be really nice. We're going to hit the plus button here to add a child node to our Area 1 scene. and I'm just gonna search tile map. And there it is.
Okay. So he went here. We have area 1 selected. We're going to go tile map. Nailed it. All right, hold on. Gotta do some note taking. So I know what the fresh fuckity duckity I'm doing. So 2D node tile map. Yep. All right, notes have been taken.
Create.
We click trigger. Yeah, okay, I created it.
And now we've got a tile map. I'm gonna make this window a little bit bigger here so we can see it better.
Okay.
So now we've got this tile map thing here that we can click on.
Do we? Oh, we do. Oh, we do. Oh, we got a little tile map. Hold on. Tile map shows up under thingy. I don't know what that's called, but it's there. Look at that. Ain't that some shit?
And this is where we're gonna edit the tile map.
Okay.
But reading this, we need a tile set resource. That's done up here under the tile map settings.
And tile map settings for resource. Yeah. Look at me. Learning how to do shit. Which is over here. Tile setup. New tile set. This tile set has no source configured. Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself.
And we'll just do new tile set.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got a tile set resource here. And we can click on it and open it for more information, which we're gonna mess around with in a minute here.
Okay.
Now here we've also got tile set and tile map. And I'll explain the difference between them in a second, but first we're gonna go to tile set.
As far as I'm aware from when I did this originally, the tile map is literally just like how you build the level. Did you ever play on the Cartoon Network website the like Ben 10 Alien Force game where like you could build your own like level? Did you ever play that? That's basically what it is. It's like build your own level, but literally building the game.
And what we want to do is we want to drag, mess around with in a minute here.
Okay.
Now here we've also got tile set and tile map.
Okay.
And I'll explain the difference between them in a second, but first we're going to go to tile set.
Tile
and
set.
what we want to do is we want to drag whatever tiles we're going to use. You know, you may have your own. I provided...
that's definitely going to be a learning curve, learning how to make tiles. That's definitely going to be new for me.
Tiles here in the project, and we're just going to drag them in here. Automatically created tiles in the atlas. Yeah, that's fine.
Ooh. Okay, so we go to tile set. We can make that bigger. And then tiles, move over. Yes. Ooh, look. Oh, we got tiles. We're doing so good. I know this is only, I know we're only like
a little bit bigger.
Oh my God.
Zoom in a little bit here. You can see it automatically created some tiles for us. I think with most tile maps, it's going to be able to do that if you have a really unique kind of tile map. I don't know if you're going to have issues with that. I'm not sure. But for now, we've got it pretty well set up. And I can actually go to the tile map now. And the tile map is where you actually paint tiles.
Right.
So in the tile map, you would pick a tile that you want to paint and you would paint it. Whereas in the tile set, you're kind of editing tile properties.
Okay. So if I'm remembering correctly, I might be jumping a little bit ahead here. We go to tile map. We zoom in here. Can I? Okay, right click to move the thingy around. If I grab this, yep, I remember. I am a game designer. Look at me. Nom, 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 nom. We'll do like a nice little stretch of like land or whatever. Yeah, I'm like putting together stuff. Look at me. Hold on. we would want that. And then we want this to give it, yup. Wait, can I? Okay, right clicking gets rid of it. Cool. Let's do like a little 4 block. Yup. And then like another little 4. We'll do like another one. Yup. And we'll do another one. Probably getting like way out of hand right now. Probably, getting crazy with it. Got real goofy with it, but that, you know what? That's okay. And then we'll put one like all the way down here. Yeah. And then we'll do like this. And then we'll do like up one. And then like up one. And then like up one. And then we have to like bring those down a little bit. I don't know how well that's going to actually look, but okay. And then for now, I am entirely content with this little baby bitch level that we have just made. Dangerously close to having fun. Oh, I know I do. I shouldn't be. No, I should be fearful. I should be scared. I should be worried. I should be picking a god and praying right now. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I think that's a fun little level. I think that looks adorable. Hell yeah. Okay.
So this is more for editing, and this is more for building the level.
Right.
So I'm just going to pick this basic tile here. I'm just going to try painting it on here. These are the paint tools down here. You've got a pencil,
paint tools.
A line tool, a square, a fill bucket, eraser tool, different kind of stuff here. You can even have a random tile. If you pick multiple tiles, you can have it set up random ones.
Do that thing where for every book you find you need a skill. I don't want to get dehydrated. I'll fucking die.
Like this. And of course the line. If you click and drag, it builds a line. Ooh. If you've ever used like an art program, you probably recognize these tools. And some of it doesn't look very good right now. We're just going to erase using the square tool to erase.
Square hole.
It's really nice that you can do that. And there you go. We've got sort of a platform there.
Oh yeah.
And you may notice, turn off the eraser tool here and go back to pencil. You may notice that these are really blurry. So the way to fix that is, there's a couple of ways, but because we're going to be working with pixel art for pretty much the whole project, I'm going to change it in the project settings. You can change it in each individual element if you're not going to be using like pixel art for the whole project, but I'm going to go up here to project settings.
I should watch it all the way through.
And then you want to scroll down to rendering and textures. And in default texture filter, you want to go from linear to nearest. And then you can close that out. And
okay. Project settings, textures, nearest. Ooh. Yeah. Hi there. Yeah. Look at me. Okay. All right.
Pixel art.
Putting shit together. Let's fucking go.
It's going to be looking like how pixel art should look. You know, it's going to have that blocky look instead of this sort of.
No, not yet.
Filtered look. So I'm just going to delete these. And that is the initial setup for the tile map here. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is we want to set up some tile physics, because otherwise, if we put a player right here, he's just going to fall right through the tiles. They just are visual right now.
Right.
And the first thing we're going to do is go up to here, the tile set. If this is not open, if it's like this, you just got to click it.
Okay.
And then we'll go down to physics layers.
Physics layers. layers. Nope. Um, uh, where was he? Tile map, tile map, tile map, tile map. What'd he click? What did he do? Oh, got it, cool, got it, cool, awesome, got it, cool, got it.
Add an element. And I'm just going to leave this
element.
like this for now. In the future, we can change it, make it a little bit more sophisticated, but for now, that'll be fine. And what we'll do is we'll go back to tile set because we're editing tiles. So we want to be in tile set.
Okay. So add element, tile set, got it.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into select and I'm going to pick all of these tiles. Let's see, there we go. Got to click and drag to pick.
Okay. So he went into select, click and drag. Okay, got everything.
Everything. And all of these tiles are square tiles. They all have
they go in the square hole,
the same
and the triangle
sort
hole,
of
and the circle
collision
hole,
in physics,
and the trapezoid hole, and the
if you have
triangle
different
hole.
tiles like diagonals or things like that, this setup might take you a little bit more time. But for this particular tile set, it's going to be pretty easy. Once we select the tiles we want to use, we're just going to go down to physics, physics layer 0. And right here is where you can draw a physics polygon. And I'm just going to go into the 3 dots here and I'm going to say reset to default tile shape. And it drew a square polygon, which is just the sort of...
Okay, so... what?
Physics layer 0
So,
time. But for this particular tile set, it's going to be pretty easy.
Went to physics. Physics layer 0. You click the 3 dots. Reset the default tile shape. Okay.
Once we select the tiles we want to use, we're just going to go down to physics, physics layer 0. And right here is where you can draw a physics polygon. Okay. I'm just going to go into the 3 dots here and I'm going to say reset to default tile shape. And it drew a square polygon, which is just the sort of default.
Okay, hold on. More note taking! So, we haven't even touched coding yet. Oh my god. Okay. So, tile set, physics map, physics layers. Select. I'm just going to call it the timeline. I know it's not the timeline, but my brain says that the bottom window is just the timeline. That just comes from animation. Select. Physics. Draw. Polygon. Okay.
Default. Again, if you have tiles that require different kinds of collision, you may have to dabble with this. You can actually move these around. But
okay. All right. You know what? I like
I
that.
Just did, you can just say reset. There you go.
Okay.
So
I like
that. Now
that.
Have that red polygon to denote their collision shape. And that's all we have to do really to set up the tile physics. And we can paint a few more tiles here just to, oops, I'm in eraser mode, just to have a little bit of a level to test in. If you drag more than one tile together, you can
tile map,
you can actually paint a pattern here. We're just going to do this because we're going to test out jumping on the character. We'll worry about making the tiles nicer in a future video.
Well, I already worried about it, so I'm good.
Working.
I'm just the best.
The next thing we're going to do is we're going to make a new scene here.
Okay.
And it'll be another 2D scene, but actually we're going to make another node because what we want is a character body.
Oh.
Character body 2D right here.
Okay. So moving on to character. Character body other node. I'm going to try and mark that off as best I can. All right. Here. Yep.
So we're going to create.
Okay.
And we've got a warning here that the character body has no shape. And we need to add a collision shape 2D to it. So we'll go ahead and do that with the plus child node. Collision shape 2D. Now we got another warning here that the collision shape does not have a shape.
Okay, so very quickly go up here. Other character body 2D. There. Collision. Can I spell collision? Collision shape 2D? Is that what it is? Collision polygon. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna get the warning. Yep. Okay.
So back here, much like how we did with the tile set,
don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't copyright claim me for that. I'm not even like singing it good. Don't worry about it. Why is the timeline up there? I hate that. I hate that it does that. Don't worry. Object. Oh no, I got rid of my thing. Fuck. No. Where's my window? Library. Thank you. Library go up there. Me don't care about that. Those are damage. Right? Is that the full run? Yup. Got. That one. Don't worry. Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. Don't worry about it. Can I go really small, like 10? Nope. Okay. Can I go that? Nope. Can I go that? Yes. Okay. Hang on 2 seconds while I open. Oh, Robo bitch. That's where I saved it. Okay. Let's go back to desktop and then to first hurdle done biatch new. I'm going to call it Elise. Click it open and we're going to save it as a PNG. Exporta. Stack frames? No, they're all the same. We can stack frames. It's cool. It's cool. Just gotta somehow probably limit it to. Oh, it's on 24 frames per second. I would probably need to move it up to 60 frames per second. And it's whatever. And then I want her idle. We just kind of export PNG sequence. No, not PNG sequence. We generate sprite sheet again. And then that goes to the same place. Okay, good. So now you guys can watch what I'm doing. And then we can export. Oh, I already got the same thing. Oh, I did. I'm going to change the name of it to Elise idle. Export. Pretty cool. Right? And then I want her jump, but I kind of don't want her jump. I kind of just want like jump 1 PNG. I don't want that. Can I see what that looks like? I have that saved somewhere. It's fine. We're good. Right? So we can yeah. No, we don't need that anymore. Okay. So then we're gonna go over here and then we're gonna I feel bad that there's no music playing.
The
He's kind of got music playing. I'll put on music while I do this. We're gonna try, and we're gonna use what we learned. We're gonna play Final Fantasy music while we do this. Alright, so we're gonna hop back over here. We're gonna go back to sprites. I'm then going to go to quick access, and I'm going to move Elise. Oh, yeah. She's in. Hey, wait, where's my other thing? I got her running animation. Oh, there she is. Vanguard Overdrive. Nope. Where did I save it? Not Robo, bitch. Did I? Oh, that's Grimoire. Did I put it in 2024? Oh my god, I did. Okay, here we go. That. Vote now on your phones. Which one? Which one do you guys think is better for like a single frame jump? I'm leaning towards jump 2. I'm thinking this one. What say you guys? What's your vote? I would if the animation didn't have like, well, no, that's how it's intended. But like I just need like a single frame, because if I was to export these as a sprite sheet, it wouldn't work. Again, these are just test run. Because remember, the other aspect of it is that this was specifically made to be like animated. It's not like, what's the word for it? It had no. I needed to move it. There's not like a thing happening. So I think we'll just go with this because you guys seem to think that one works. So jump 2 into sprites. Sweet. Okay, so we have her idle, we have her jump, and we have her running. Can I rename it to running? Rename? Whatever. Okay.
Drop-down menu, we're going to create a new shape for it. And most
Capsule
player
shape.
controllers tend to use a sort of capsule shape. We're going to stick with that.
Capsule shape. Okay, so we're going to hop. So we're already here. Node? No. This. Collision shape. Capsule shape. There she is. The little capsule shape. Okay.
Capsule shape 2D.
Okay.
And there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Press F. You center back the screen to
Oh, is that? Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's
whatever you're
super helpful.
looking at here in the scene hierarchy. And that's our capsule shape.
Okay.
Additionally, the character body 2D is going to have a couple other things.
Cool.
So one thing we're going to add is a camera. A camera 2D that'll follow the player around so we can actually move around the scene.
Okay, camera 2D. I need to write that down. Camera 2D. Also capsule shape. Boss fight time! We're not there yet. Okay, I'm learning. Camera 2D. Great. Sweet.
And we're also going to add an animation player. We're going to keep the animation system pretty simple here at first, but we may upgrade it in the future to incorporate an animation tree. But for now, we're just going to
animation tree. Okay, animation player. Animation tree. Okay.
We're also going to need a sprite for the player here so that we can actually see it. So we'll do sprite. And then sprite 2D.
Okay. So much shit goes into this one little fucking thing. My god. Sprite 2D. What's the difference? I figure he'll tell me. I figure he'll tell me what the difference between animated sprite and sprite 2D is.
And I'm going to add another extra bit. This is all you really need to follow along, but just to keep things a little bit organized, I'm going to add a node 2D.
Node 2D optional? Okay.
And this node 2D is going to hold the animation stuff, or sort of the GFX of the player.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. Node 2D. Grab that. Like that. Okay, just like that. Cool.
All the graphical and animation stuff. I'm going to go ahead and call this Agent Animator.
Link to animation stuff. Got it.
There we go.
There it
I'm
is.
going to move the camera up here just to organize things.
Okay. I will follow along. Camera go up there.
Collision shape down here, just so that it appears in front of the sprite. We're not.
Okay. And then collision shape. Oh. There we go. Layers of tree effect visibility do mine. There's a little cat face next to it. Okay.
Go ahead and add a sprite.
The more
So under here, texture, we're going to go quick load. I've already imported the player sprites here. And we've got our player sprites. And obviously they require a little bit of editing. Okay, imported. Organize things. Collision shape down here. Just so that it appears in front of the sprite. We're going to go ahead and add a sprite. So under here, texture, we're going to go quick load. I've already imported the player sprite.
Okay. Okay. Where did he go? Here? I assume here. Quick load.
Sprites here. And we've got our player sprites. And obviously they require a little bit of...
It's interesting that he has everything set up like that. So that might be a little bit of a hassle later down the line, because I'm doing these all separate. Let's just do like her idol. How scary is that? How scary does that look? Where is she? She's not there. Oh, she is very much there. She's fucking huge.
editing. Okay, so this is where things are going to get maybe a little bit more complicated because depending on the kind of sprites that you're working with, this is going to change a little bit. In this particular case, if you're using the sprites that I put together in the project or something very similar, you've got the player sprites all in one sheet. Depending on the sprites you're using, that may not be the case. So I'm going to be showing you how to do this with something where the sprites are all in one sheet. In this case, I've split it up by rows. So the first row is the idle animation. The second row is the movement animation. Third row is the jumping. And fourth row is the falling.
Okay, so he does have a falling.
So we're going to click on the sprite 2D. And we're going to go up here. And where it says region right here, you're going to want to open this up. And we're going to enable region. And everything's going to disappear, but that's okay. It's going to go into the width and the height. And you need to know the width and height of each individual sprite. In this case, it's 16 by 16 pixels. And there we go. If you...
Okay. Region. Enabled? Oh boy. Oh geez. Okay. We have to take a wild fucking guess right now. So, width and height, not X and Y. So we're gonna open with 100 by, oh baby, 100. Is she even there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 600, wait. 1920. Oh god, by 1080. There she is! Oh my god! There she is. Oh, we got her and like half of her. Okay, so not 1080. No, wait, not 920. So maybe another... Oh. Ah! X is dead, so... 20. Ha ha! I'm learning. 50. More. 70. 100. More. 120. That looks pretty fucking good if you ask me. Okay. And can we perma resize her? Oh! All right, girl. Come on, you're getting smaller. Let's go. Down you go. All right. There. Yep. There you go, girl. Up. Get smaller. Get smaller. Yep. We're just gonna put you in this little tube. In this tube you go. Yup. There she is. She's in the tube. We have put her in the tube.
You might be using sprites that are of different width and height. You'll just have to figure that out depending on the sprite sheet you're using. And now we have a sprite there.
Yeah, we do.
Take this opportunity to save our player because we haven't. I'm also going to rename this and just call it player.
Okay. So we're going to... Player. Yup. Okay. And then Control S, player, save. Woo! First hurdle, baby!
And we're going to save it.
Get in the fucking jar, Elise!
In scenes. We're currently in scenes area, so I'm going to go up a folder.
Woo!
The scenes folder, I'm actually going to favorite it so that we can easily access it right here. And we'll save the scene as player.
Oh, that's so smart. Oh, you're so
Now
smart.
we've got the player saved down here, different from the areas, and that's why I made that folder, just to keep things a little bit more organized. We may want some more folders down the line, but for now that'll be fine.
Dumbass.
The other thing I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to move the sprite 2D up a little bit using the W or move key here.
Okay.
Because I want it to be right there. So that the feet are kind of at the pivot point of the object.
Okay.
I'm going to do the same thing with the collision shape. And we're going to take this opportunity to also change the size of the collision shape here.
Oh.
Better fit the player.
Oh.
And we're going to have to move it up a little bit here.
Okay. So I concur. Move that out of the way. Scoot her up so that I just want it to be known how good of a fucking designer I am, man. Look at how pixel perfect that shit lands right there. I am such a genius. Oh boy. And then yes, we will shrink this down a little bit. Boom. Look how perfect she fits. Gotta love it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yum. I love trash. Yum, yum, trash. Trash.
And yeah, make it just a little bit thinner. There we go. That looks pretty good. We can always edit it later if we need to. All right, I'm gonna save again.
Me too. Me too. Me save. Fuck yeah. Woo woo.
Okay, so for the player controller, we're just gonna click on the player character body 2D node. And we're just gonna click add script. And I'm actually gonna call this player underscore controller.
No! No! I don't wanna. Controller. I don't wanna. Oh no. Oh no. I don't wanna do this.
Go.
I don't wanna do this part.
I don't want it saved in scenes. I want it saved in scripts. So we're gonna go up a folder, go in.
Okay. Huh. Oh, can I? Star. Yes. Back. Yes. Scripts. Okay. Open. Okay.
Into the scripts folder. I'm also going to favorite this one.
Okay.
And there it is. And playercontroller.gd.
Okay.
That should be good. And I am actually going to do a template of the character body 2D basic movement. This is just going to give you some starting code.
All right. It's got starting code. I don't got to type no shit in. Let's go.
Do this. We're going to be editing this, but it's just a good starting point. And hit create.
Okay.
And now we've got a script here, and we're going to be editing this pretty heavily, but it gives us a good foundation for jumping and moving.
Oh god! Oh, it's scary! There's a lot of shit being written there, and I don't know what any of it does.
So we can get off the ground a little bit more quickly.
Okay. Literally.
And at this point, I think we might be ready to test the player out. So let's go back to the area 1 scene up here.
Yeah.
And I'll go back into 2D view from script view.
Okay.
And I'm going to add the player scene using the little...
Okay. So we go back here, and we go here, and then we go back to 2D. Look at me, I'm learning. And then we go all the way over here, right? Yeah. And then we grab this. I don't instantiate. Is that what that is? Player. I assume.
Chain icon here, instantiate child scene.
Okay.
We've got the player right here. We're going to open that. And there's the player in the perfect position.
Let's go. Oh, there she is.
Already. I think this may be working. Let's try it out. This is kind of the process.
We hit the play button.
It's going to ask us to pick a default scene. We'll select current, which...
Select current. Nothing's there. Is it loading? Oh. Look at her go! She's really small. Whee! Okay, I did not expect to have such a fucking crazy ass jump. Woo! Whee! Ah! Look at her go! Oh shit! Uh-oh. Alright, it took it a second to load, but... Look at her fucking go, dude! There she is! There's my... Fuck! God damn it! I suck at platformers! She's really small. Ha. Ha. Oh, God. I have to use the arrow keys to move back and forth. I wonder if I can edit. Oh, shit. Script. What if I knock down the speed to 100 and I knock down the jump velocity to like 200? And then except is on the floor, UI left, UI right. Where are those defined? Move and slide. Okay. Let's try that now. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, she's way slower. Oh. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Shit! There you go, guys. I made a game. You guys can play it for real. Game done. Never have to do anything else. I am determined. I am determined. Nailed it. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I've made a mistake. She can't even clear this jump.
Which would be the area 1 scene. You can change this later. And if I use the arrow keys, I can move around.
Done. Next project.
And
Exactly.
spacebar
I learned how to
jump.
code. We're good. I'm done.
Yep. Gravity's working.
Done.
Collision is working. It doesn't look great, and it controls really weird, but you know, there you go. I'm just gonna close this out. All right, so obviously there's a lot.
I
of
got
stuff
a
to improve
contagious
here,
laugh.
so let's
Good.
get right back to it. We're gonna go back to the player scene, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the camera a bit.
Oh.
And I'm gonna make the zoom in a little bit more. Here, because it was really zoomed out. And
What did he set?
Say that the
Did he set
offset-
that to a 6? That looks like he set it to a 6. Camera. Set that to a 6. Set that to a 6. Right.
Should be maybe at like -15, something like that. We'll try that out.
Offset is -15, he said. Okay. And then I also want to go back into the script and pump this back up to like 300. Pump this up to like 200. I think I got rid of it too small. Okay. Hop back over here. Hit the play button. Oh! Look at her go. She's like scooting along. Blip, 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 make it. Oh shit, and she's gone. And she's gone.
Out in a minute. We can edit that anytime. And we
And
can go
it's
to the
gone.
player script. And we're going to start changing a few of these things. But actually, before we get into that, I want to change the input because right now it's using these default UI input options.
Okay.
So it's using like the arrow keys. And what we want to do is we want to make our own input system. So we're going to go up to project. We're going to go to project settings.
Okay.
And here in the project settings window, there's an input map tab.
Project.
And we're going to add some new actions here. We're going to add jump, move left,
Move
and move
left.
right.
Move
And now we're going to go through and sort of add the keys for these. So for jump, I'm actually going to click this plus button right here. And it's listening for input. You can also find it from the list, but I'm just going to press the space bar. Okay. And move left. I'm going to do the A key. And move right. I'm going to do the D key.
Okay. Project settings. Just in project settings. So I assume he opened project and then went to project settings. Yep. Input map? Yes. Okay. Add new action. So we want jump. Boo. Move underscore left. Poof. Move underscore right. Poof. Who's the best? I'm the best. Fuck yeah. Space. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's right. That's moving right. That's left. There we go. Bing, bang, fuck you. Done. Damn, it's that easy? Pretty sweet. And then I assume...
And you can do whatever you want here, whatever you're comfortable with. Later on, we'll try to add some controller support because I think that's going to be really good for a 2D platformer. But for now, that's good.
Now I'm building the shit for a PC. No.
And what we should be able to do now...
That is one... A small quick aside. That is one of my most annoying fucking things like ever about like a lot of 2D platformers, especially when they come out on PC, is that they are always geared towards controller players. And the PC controls are the worst. Like, why do I have to cramp my hands together to press two random keys that you assigned on the fucking keyboard when I have the mouse right here? Let me hit left and right click to do shit. It's not hard.
Instead of having UI accept for the jump command, I'm just going to put in some quotation marks and our new options should be right here. We're just going to put jump.
But that's just text. Whatever. Cool. So we go back to script. This is jump. Jump. Oop. No percentage string name. Is that not what I called it? Is that not what I called it? Jump. I called it jump. Jump. Yeah. Bool is action just pressed. Okay. And then UI left, UI right. So this will be left. Quote. Move right. I mean, see if that worked. Boop, boop. It's working. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I feel like I need to zoom out the camera so I can see that drop a little bit better. Which I know how to do. Look at me. I know what I'm doing. Let's see, offset. As I zoom. Let's do 3. Maybe that'll look better. No. Still kind of like in a weird spot. Let's do 4 or 5. Now we'll do 4. Try that out. It's a little better. Yeah, oh, no. Gotta add that coyote time. Oh, shit, and I'm gone. Can I? No, maybe. Hold on. I can in real time edit it. Hold on. Can I do points? I can do points. Okay. 3.75. Okay. What does this do? If I set that to 0, where does that go? Ha! Oh, and I'm gone. Oh, I can just click the reset button. I don't have to close it and then reopen it. Up, up, up. I wonder. Just, I wonder if I could write a script for the camera. Because I would like... No, I'm already adding shit. I would like to be able to move the camera down if I press the S key to look. If the offset does what you think it does, you'll probably see your ears. Oh. Wee. I just set it to -30. Just so it's like level here with the ground. Trying to think of like other platformy games that I've played that... Oh, also I can do this. Let's do that by like 10. I should move the camera like in front of me, right? I'm gonna scoot that over to the other side. What if I do it by 30? What if I do it by like 40? Okay. So now I've got that going on. There is a way, I know, that I can have like the camera like track and kind of like lightly follow where you're going. I know there is a way to do that. Just also have to be doing this with a fucking headache. Yes, exactly. I'm thinking like Hollow Knight. I'm thinking very Hollow Knight. Oh. Oh. I don't think I can make that. Oh. There is no world. No, there's like I know there's a way to like move it around that makes it smoother and it's not so like rigidly attached to the character. The way that it's set up right now is very like DS platformer, where it's like the characters in the middle will always remain in the middle. There's a way to make it just like kind of trail in the direction you're going, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're definitely not there yet. I only just learned how to rewrite
some new
control scripts.
I messed that up. There we go. Move left. Just delete that. Move right. Of course, you can also just type it in yourself. I like doing it with the pop-up because that way I don't accidentally make a typo and then it won't work. And now what we should have if we save is we should have mostly the same functionality.
Save.
Actually, I'm just going to hit play from here. You don't have to go back to area 1 to hit play. You can just, now that you've selected a default scene, we should have mostly the same result, but the camera is much more zoomed in, which is nice. And now I can move around.
Oh god, he's fast! Holy shit!
Jump with spacebar, and the values are still pretty
true.
crazy,
Progress has indeed been made.
Stop that.
Especially knowing that we already put Elise in here. She might not be animated yet, but she's in there.
change these values and change a couple of these variables. Okay, so we're going to be changing up these values and adding our own.
And we're only like almost 2 hours into the stream, so we're kicking ass right now. Not gonna lie.
With a few export variables so that we can manipulate them right here in the inspector. The first one is going to be var speed. I'm going to make that one 10. I'm also going to comment these out. You can use the hashtag key to comment something out. I use a shortcut. It's, let me see, toggle comment, Control K. I have it mapped to my mouse, but Control K, if you press that, you can sort of comment and uncomment a line or a group of lines, which is really convenient.
For those that are code savvy, the fuck does export do? I'm pretty sure var means variable. I'm fairly certain. But what does export do? I haven't seen that before. So if we go up here, where's he writing that? He's writing that on line 3. Down, up, export. Did Control K. Control K. Okay. And now these are gonna have problems. That's okay.
We're going to do another export variable. Jump power.
Okay.
This will also be 10.
Okay.
And we're going to do a few more variables here.
Okay. Before he does that, export var jump power 10. Export var jump power 10. Okay. Var. Okay, so you can do a variable without exporting it. Speed. Oh.
Okay, so
all right, I'm gonna move that over to the side for a sec. Oh god, that got small. Okay, so he did variable speed multiplier equals 30. Why is that red? It's not red anymore. Cool. Variable jump underscore multiplier equals negative 30. Okay. And then var direction equals 0. Okay. There we go. Okay.
So I added some more variables here.
Yep.
These are just going to be multipliers that get multiplied into these just so that we can keep these numbers lower and a little bit more manageable. You don't need to do this part. I like to do it, but I also like to do it for the jumping because that way we can have
Direction 6. Is that 6 or is that 0? He says 0. Okay.
the negative value here without making the jump power a negative value.
Okay.
So what we need to do now is fix these errors. For the jumping velocity, we're going to want to multiply jump power with the jump multiplier. Here we go. And
Okay.
for the
Jump power times jump multiplier. Jump power times jump multiplier. Thank you. Okay. That fixed itself.
direction, I actually made a new direction variable up here that we'll be able to access from a different script. And so I'm just going to remove this part of this variable. So that's going to be the same direction as the one up here.
Okay, so he got rid of variable direction.
And we just need to multiply direction times this new speed and the speed multiplier.
Okay. The speed times speed
Like that.
multiplier. Direction, speed. Speed. Times speed. Score. Higher. Okay. It fixed itself.
And velocity X, move toward here. This also just needs to be that same thing right there. I'm just going to copy that.
Okay. I'm coding! Yeah! I'm coding! Look at me! Look at me go! I'm coding! Oh, I fucked up. Oh. It's because I hit my buttons. Sweet.
Multiply it right there.
Okay.
And there we go. And now we have no more errors. And the nice thing is, if we save this, we click on our
Okay.
player right here. We'll have access to the speed and the jump power right here, so we can tweak them and change them to fit our needs. If we feel like the player's moving too quickly or slowly or jumping too high, we'll be able to access them right there. So we'll go ahead and hit save and run this and see how it goes.
Let's hit it. Oh, she's fucking fast. Balls, dude. She's fast. Oh, shit. She's fast as fuck, boy.
Okay, and he's moving still really fast. So now what we can do is, even while the game is still running, you can just come in here and edit it. I'm just going to move this out of the way a little bit.
Okay.
Come in here and maybe make it 5.
Yeah, I feel like 5 is probably good. I feel like the jump power was good. I feel like the speed is just like... Oh god, she's still so fucking fast. Hut, hut, hut. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nailed it. I bet I can make it. Huh! Ah!
And then running the game again, that's a lot better. The jump is probably a little bit strong too. So let's just change that to be like 8. And yeah, that's feeling a little bit better.
You know what?
It
is pretty lore accurate. You are correct.
But not bad.
Also, Hamlet, what do you mean waiting for Godot?
This episode, so it doesn't get too long. So we've put together a basic player controller that can jump and move. We've got the beginnings of a tile set.
Shit.
And I think next episode we'll work on sort of polishing all of this. So adding some animations to the player. We already have the sprites for it. We'll also set up the terrain for the tile set so that we can use auto tiles. And yeah, if you have any questions or anything, leave them down in the comments.
That's really, you know what? I took some solid notes from that.
And we'll be continuing building this game and hopefully making an entire 2D platformer out of it. As always, I want to give a very special thanks to all of my Patreons who support me. You know what? I'll take it. It means a lot to me. If you want to become a supporter, you can support me on Ko-fi or Patreon. The links are down in the description. You can also come by the Discord and chat if you have questions or trying to figure out something that's not working for you.
It shows how uncultured I am.
All of this stuff is going to be up on GitHub, so you can download the entire project.
All right, let's hit that next one.
Hello and welcome. In this video, we're going to be working on player animations.
This guy's like so, like legit underrated. Like, almost to 4K subs. This came out 9 months ago. This is like, I'm gonna be so dead honest. This is not the series I was planning on watching. I was entirely planning on watching how to make a platformer in Godot. Let's find the guy. This guy, I'm pretty sure.
Download playtest and then Godot.
I was totally planning on watching this tutorial, but this is the first one that I watched. Also, back in when I tried learning Godot, but he hasn't updated it in a while. The most recent thing that he updated was like a couple of months ago, and that was just adding enemies. This seems to just like go through pretty much everything except for enemies. Which I feel like we can figure out how to add on our own. Because we're already doing a really good job. So that's good. I should look at the code for a second. There's a lot of junk going on here. Get the gravity from the project settings to sync with rigid body nodes. Oh. Adds gravity. Okay, if not is on for velocity y plus equals gravity times delta. Is that saying this already runs on delta time? I don't think it does. It doesn't look like it does. Because it's saying delta. I assume physics process delta means that. Hey, Zale. Not is on for. Where does that get defined, though? If input is action just pressed jump and is on for. Okay. This handles the jump, get input direction, and handle the movement deceleration. You should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. Okay. I already did that, so I think we're good on that front. All right, let's keep watching.
And this is going to be the end product. We're going to have a player that can move around and have an animation for movement, for idling, and 2 separate animations for jumping, one for going up and one for falling.
I think we do have to add at least jump 1 to sprites. Okay, so we got jump 1, jump 2. Cool.
So let's jump right in.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to work on the player animations. We're going to open up our player scene.
Player.
We're going to go down to animation player. And you should have this window open up when you click on animation player under the tab animation. Then we'll click on the animation button and we'll create a new animation. We're going to start with the idle animation.
New.
And I'm actually going to make it, this is the length
ooh. My part comes in. Fucking finally. So, animation player, animation, new, idle.
the animation right here. And so it's like 1 second long under normal play speed. But I'm actually going to make it 2 seconds long. There we go. Just to make it a little bit easier to see, and so that it plays a little bit slower than the other animations here. Mm-hmm. I'm also going to change the snap. What this does is it decides what the
Okay, I get it. I'm like super zoomed in. There we go. 2. Okay.
cursor is going to snap to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually going to change it to 0.25.
Okay, I will do the same. Nice.
So now it will snap to the 0.25 spots. There we go. And the next thing you want to do is actually create a track here. Now you can use the add track button, but sometimes I find it easier to go up here and actually change the property that I want to be the track. So in this case, we're going to change the sprite 2D. Now, if we remind ourselves, we're using a sprite sheet here, meaning that we're going to be changing sprites based on the location of the sprites sheet. If you were using like actual sprites that were a single sprite, you would actually be changing the texture on these different keyframes of animation.
Okay.
So you would have maybe the 0 keyframe would start off with one texture, and then when you move on to the next keyframe, you would just change the texture here. We're not going to do that in our case. We're just...
So I can do that for the jump, but for this, I have to do something different. Ooh.
going to be changing the coordinates of the sprite sheet, which we do down here in the rect property. The X and Y are we're going to be manipulating. Now, because the sprite sheet I've made is divided into rows, this top row right here is the idle animation, then the movement animation, then the jumping, and then the falling. So we're not going to change the Y for this animation, we're just going to change the X. And if we put this X value to 16, you can see that our sprite changes. And it's literally just moving the sprite sheet over. If you move this value around, you can actually see all it's doing is scrolling the sprite sheet. But because we know that each sprite is 16 by 16,
I don't know that.
In intervals of 16. I'm actually going to start at 0, because that's where the first frame is. And I'm going to hit this little key button here, which will be there as long as you've already selected the animation player and have the animation window open.
Okay, so there's a key. There's a key. Which one does he click?
So I'm going to hit the key button. It's going to ask me if I want to make a reset track. That's fine. And hit create. And that first keyframe, if we click on it, let me move this so you can see it. There's the first keyframe. If we click on it, it'll actually tell us what the properties of it are. In this case, we wanted the rect value.
Okay, so hold on. Boop. Create. Uh-oh. So that's 120. Shit. Oh God. Oh, too far. No, too far. Still too far. Still technically too far. Okay. Yeesh. Oh God. I mean, how's that look? It looks like she scoots forward just a bit. Oh, I never saved it. That's better. Okay. Oh God, what is that fucking offset? Phone, come here. Math needs to happen. Okay. So 120. Take away. Clear. Okay. 1365 plus 1245. Okay. 2610. Oh. It's gonna slide her. Uh-oh. Okay. Five. She's not there anymore. Oh, it's back to 120. Down 4, 5. More? 400? No. 1,000. I think that's actually 180. 1080. Nope. 1,000. 110. 1015. See that? Okay. And then key that. She wiggles a little bit. She admittedly wiggles a little bit. I didn't save it. How's that look? It's a little better. I don't think that's intentional. Because it goes 1. Yeah. Right. I mean, if that's as many as that are there.
And here it is. So you could go in and change something here if you wanted to tweak something. We don't need to tweak anything, so we're going to leave it as is. And we're going to hit Sprite 2D again. Now let me show you what sometimes happens to me is you'll click on something else, or maybe you'll close this window out, you'll go somewhere else, maybe back into the output, and then you go into your Sprite 2D and your keys are gone and you're trying to animate and you can't. Well, you just want to click back on your animation player and it takes you back to the animation window, and then click on Sprite 2D, and now the keys are back. So we've already moved this over to the next one, which is 0.25. So now in 0.25, we want to change this rect to be 16. I'm going to hit 16 there, and now I'm going to hit the key. And now we've got a new keyframe there, so it's going to go from one to the other like that. Okay? I'm going to go to
I'm glad I figured out how to do that.
And we'll type in 32. And we're going to hit the key button.
That's what I need to do
from 16
next
to
up
32.
is
You can see
taking
where this is going.
each
Now,
space.
If you're like me, maybe
figuring
you're not
out, like,
great
the
at
spacing
doing the
of
math
it.
on the spot in your head. And so one thing you can do is you can actually use formulas. So let's say you're at 32 and you want to add 16 to it, you can actually say plus 16 and then hit enter, and now you're at 48.
Oh, her run animation's gonna be a bitch and a half.
Key, and you can do plus 16 again. 64. And that puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But the 7th frame is the same as the starting frame. So we're almost done. To go a few more here.
Oh, stream's dying. No dying, stream. Come back.
Another key there.
Come back. There we go. Cool.
And another key there. And I think that might be it. Yeah, if you go over 16, you're going outside of the sprite sheet, so then it's blank. So actually, that's it. So I won't make an extra keyframe there. What we'll do is we'll just copy this keyframe over to the end here. And what you do is you just click on the keyframe you want to copy, and then you move the cursor to where you want to copy it, and you can right-click anywhere, and you can click Duplicate Keys, and there you go. And we may need to tweak this a little bit, but let's see how it runs. Now that we've got the animation sorted out, we want to hit the play button right here, and we'll be able to play it. I'm actually going to make the collision shape invisible right now, so that we can better see the animation. Here we go, we're going to hit play, and it's not exactly the result we want. There's a bunch of issues here. The first thing we want to do is we do want this animation to loop, so we're going to do animation looping here, and it's literally
looping,
just moving through the frames because it's interpolating between the values, which is a lot of times what you want with animation, especially if you're using something like 3D animation. But in our case, we don't want that. So one of the ways we can change that is you can go into interpolation mode right here, the little yellow triangle, and go to nearest. And now if we hit play, there you go. And it's looping. Great. That's playing pretty much how I would want.
Okay. So interpolation mode nearest. Hit that sweet play button. Yup. There she is. So wait, if I hit play. Why hasn't that moved over yet, is my question.
We may need to tweak the speed a little bit, but that's for later. We'll just hit pause there, and that's working out well. Now the other thing we can do here is we can actually hit this button right here, and this will say autoplay on load. Because right now, this animation won't play if we load up the game. Let me show you. We run the game, nothing's happened.
Come on now. Oh my god, there she is. Look at her go. I should put like a little block like right there. Hold on. Do that in real time. So if I go back to tile map, tile map, let me grab this, right? Now we can do like a little. There we go. There. So now if we hit play, make that full screen. Move way down, and we have a way back up. I mean, hey. It's working. Gotta respect it a little bit, you know? Alright.
But if we hit autoplay on load, that chooses which animation will start playing as soon as the scene is loaded into the game. So now if we hit play, let me save the scene first. And if we hit play, now it's playing the idle animation. And that's something that will actually change once we get into animation trees and we have the states of the animation trees deciding what to play on load and what to play based on the player states, but that's way down the line. For right now, this will work just fine for us.
Okay.
So the next thing we want to do is create the other animations. We'll go through this part a little bit quicker. We're going to make a movement animation. So I'm going to hit the animation box here and new.
Okay. That I can do. Back over to player, quick animation, new, move. Okay. So this one, I don't know how long it's going to need to be, but
I'm going to call this move. Oops. Depending on what sprites you're using, you may want a different animation for like run versus walk, but we're just going to have one. Got a new track here. Gonna hit sprite 2D. And the main difference that I want to focus on here is that actually we are going to be changing the Y axis on...
Am I able to change the texture? Hey, Spirit. How you doing? If I go here. Because I already keyed it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm making a game. That is what we are doing right now. Oh boy. Do I have quick load? Oh, run? Idle. This. Oh boy. I keep clicking shit. Stop letting me click shit. How much is this actually gonna scuff this? 0. -10. Uh-oh. -120. That's okay. So, sit. Wait, is that shit? Fuck. Okay. Oops. I'm using Godot. Shit. Okay. May have scuffed this up. Good, I can Control Z. That is good. We like that. Well, then how do I change this without pissing it off? More question. Oh, okay, that's how I close that. Okay. Okay.
this. Because as we said, the movement animation is the second row. So we're gonna go down to 16. And our first frame is actually gonna be 016, referring to this sprite right here. Hit the key button.
See, I'm screwed because, like, I don't think it goes over how to do a separate thing because my thing's not in the thingy. Descriptive, I know, but. We Google it. Hold on. Godot, how to change texture for animation. Texture rec. Texture recs. Texture 3D particle. Easy sprite sheet
Hello everybody,
change.
Chris here, and in this video I want to show you all how you can make it so that in Godot, when you're building your character and you have your animations down here, that you can swap out all of your character animations from one sprite sheet to another simply with drag and drop, or just changing the texture image on the sprite sheet.
Okay, that doesn't help me.
Your
How to save texture or animation while changing it in Godot. Very specific question. Sprite sheet animation tutorial.
Hello everyone. In this video, I will be showing how to import and animate sprite sheets.
Okay.
So first off, the vertical and horizontal track, we select our character. Okay. And we need to select the I'm going to want.
Aha. Yup. Okay. Might be a little screwed, eh? But he said that there's a thing that I can do to make that happen. How do I do it? On there, man.
Reset track is fine.
And keep
And
watching.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
he'll
change this
talk.
back to 0.25 for the same snapping, but I'm gonna leave the animation length at 1
No.
since we have less frames to work with.
To self.
So at 0.25,
Put
we'll go
all
change the X
animations.
and change it again. And one more time.
Wise. It.
And this final frame is going to be the same one as the starting frame. So I'm just going to click that and duplicate. And we want this to loop as well. So we're going to hit animation looping.
Have I tried clicking
And
add track?
Can't forget the
No, because
interpolate.
it, if I. Oh, wait. Well, doesn't it already do that? Which one would I want to do? Wait, which one did I do for idle? Called it Sprite 2D region. Wait, what did I do? How did I do that before? Property track, 3D position track. Hold on, let me rewatch the video back a little bit. Because he has it there.
Key button. It's going to ask me if I want to make a reset track. That's fine. And hit create.
Oh.
And that first keyframe, if we click on it, let me move this so you can see it. There's the first keyframe. If we click on it, it'll actually
Because I'm trying to change the texture, not the track. Because, like, this... if I change this, it changes it in the idle, but I need it to stay the idle. So I need to change the texture without fucking it up. I don't know how to do that. What's it called? But I want to keep the thing. Alright, we're at our third hurdle. Problem solving time. Third hurdle. For now, this is like a non-issue if I was properly prepared for it. Actually, technically. If I was smart. If I was a genius. If I was brilliant. I don't know how many pixels across these bitches are, but that's okay. And then we can grab this. We're just gonna do the Hollow Knight method. It's okay. It just works. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So if I import this as is, it should register these still as they were. And then we get to keep everything down here too. Okay, so what I need to do is I gotta remember. Here, I'll just show you guys. Open image new tab. I gotta do one of these. I can't just do one of these. I gotta do one of these. You're a fine spirit. We're managing. PNG. Elise. Full sheet. There we go, there we go, there we go. Boom. Okay. So, we're going to test this. We're going to see if this works. Full sheet, drag and drop. Oh. I oopsied. No, I didn't. Ah! Screw you. Then we're going to go here. Quick load. Full sheet, open. So her idle is still fine. Her idle is perfectly good. All right, sweet. So now when we move down to move, and we go, okay. Set that to 0. Actually, set that to 120. Yep. Set this negative 120. 100. Does this go down or does this go up? 1,000. There she is. Okay. 1920. 1900. 910. Okay. Offset by 4, 5. Nope. Negative 120. Nope. 60. That doesn't look too bad. So then we're going to key this in. Yup. Create. Okay. We're good. And then we're going to move this over. One 305. Nope. 1200. 1100. Oh. Podcast DJs. Thank you for subscribing wherever you are. How's that look if I key that? Ooh, I forgot. Gotta do that. Hey, look at us! Look at us go! Figuring it out, one step at a time. Okay, so 3,000. Why'd she go up like that? Where'd she go? Oh, that's the Y. Oops. Mubby. Okay. So not that. We need it at like 9902. 9. Oh, wait. Can I? How do I do that? I could have been doing that this whole time! Key that in. Hell yeah. Heh. Move it, Al. Get out of here. Huh? Yup. We'll get her over there. Eventually, remind me to make this shit fucking smaller. Key that in. Does that work? Yeah, it does. Okay. Heh. Yeah. Move your fat ass out of my fucking way. You dumb little bunny. Move your fucking butt. Come on. A little more. Where's your other half? Is that it? Oh, that was 4. Okay. Come back here a little bit, please. Thank you. Sorry for being rude. Ah! What's the first one? 60? That shit to 60. And then have her drop down. 2820. Okay. That looks good. That would be 1,000. Next up is 1,000. Sweet. We need this to be longer. 2 seconds. We'll call it 2 seconds for now. Key that. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. What is number 3? So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3. 3 is copy. Or paste. Yup. I mean, could be a little lower. Key. Yeah. Okay. So there's 4. There's 1, 2, 3, so it'd be this one. Yup. What did I do? What is that? Whatever that was, I didn't like. Key. Why is it doing that? Should not be doing that. Why is it doing that? Okay. Key. Ah, I see. Do. Should end at 1.5. Animation, frames, V frames, high frames, offset. Okay.
Tell us what the properties of it are. In this case, we wanted the rect value, and here it is. So you could go in and change something here if you wanted to tweak something. We don't need to tweak anything, so we're going to leave it as is. And we're going to hit Sprite 2D again.
Make.
Now let me show you what sometimes happens to me is you'll click on something else. Or maybe you'll close this window out, you know, you'll go somewhere else, maybe back into the output. And then you go into your Sprite 2D and your keys are gone and you're trying to animate and you can't.
Can I loop it? How do I loop it? That's how I loop it. I think I gotta make it 0.6. There we go. Oh wait. Yeah, if I could stop it. That one. I'm missing one. What? But I have 8. What am I missing? Yeah, it goes back to this. Also, I didn't realize we're playing... We're playing music from my other game! Let's loop that, because I like the song. Okay.
Can't. Well, you just want to click back on your animation player and it takes you back to the animation window, and then click on Sprite 2D, and
Save
now
everything.
the keys are back. So we've already moved this over to the next one, which is 0.25. Plus something outside of the sprite sheet, so then it's blank. So actually that's it.
Oh, I should do the jump
so I won't
animation
make an
too.
extra keyframe there. What we'll do is we'll just copy this keyframe over to the end here. And what you do is you just click on the keyframe you want to copy, and then you move the cursor to where you want to copy it, and you can right click anywhere and you can click duplicate keys, and there you go. And we may need to tweak this a little bit, but let's see how it runs. Now that we've got the animation sorted out, we want to hit the play button right here, and we'll be able to play it. I'm also going to make the collision shape invisible right now so that we can better see the animation. Here we go, we're going to hit play, and it's not exactly the result we really want. Got a new track here. Can hit Sprite 2D. And the main difference that I want to focus on here is that actually we are going to be changing the y-axis on this.
Yeah, because you go down.
Because as we said, the movement animation is the second row. And one more time.
Logan might get a
And
bit
this
work.
final,
No, yeah.
frame
Last
is
time
gonna
I
be the
talked
same
to
as
him,
the starting frame, so I'm
I
just gonna
swung this
click
by him
that
like, do you want to
and
make more music for like
duplicate.
a game?
And
He's
we
like,
want this to
I
loop
guess.
as well, so we're
I
gonna
don't
hit
do anything.
animation
I was like,
looping.
fair enough.
And can't forget the interpolate. We're going to go nearest and try it out. And that's working. And as I mentioned earlier, the animation player does feel a little bit slow, so we'll probably tweak that in a bit. But for now, let's keep making the animations. So I'm going to make another animation. This will be jump.
I will do the same. I'll lower this volume a little bit. Okay. Actually, before I do that, back over to move. Not move, idle. This one. Copy. Schmove. Okay. Back to jump. Shit. Offset 0 for height. 5,000? 3,000. 4,000. Hang on, I'm trying to get over here. Oh no, it would be down. 3,000. Right, there's her falling. Too close. Still too close. 0. Still too close. She's so well proportioned. You can't fucking fault me for this shit, man. I did a good job with her. All right, this width needs to get cut down by about like 1,000. That doesn't fuck with anything else. Oh, shit. She's still creeping in. The fuck. Bitch, get out of my shot! Jesus. Get out of the shot! Elise, the fuck, get out! Stop! She's still in the shot. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. That was so fucking silly. Okay. Key. Create. Alright, this one get out of the shot. It's the other one's turn. Super Saiyan. There we go. That work? She is definitely a little more fidgety. I'm also noticing on a few shots. Here. How do I... Oh, they have an onion skin thing. Oh my god. Made for animators, made for animators. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. feel like that one right here, this one doesn't need to happen. I don't feel like I need that. Wait, keys. I feel like that's the same conclusion I had when I originally did it. It also looks weird. Out. Catch. Out. I don't think I need that one either. Yeah, looks fine. Again, I want to change frame rate if I can. I'd like to know how to do that. Animation player, maybe? Speed scale? Oh shit! Oh, she fucking schmovin'. Okay. Nope. Hey, baby. Hold on. Okay. I fucked up. I didn't key it. That's definitely something I have to get used to is keying. You know what sucks? Is I want to play Final Fantasy right now. Servers are down for maintenance until tomorrow. And guess what? I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I don't even get to play it when I get home. This one. Turning the frames into keyframes. See all these dots? It's keying. It's gonna look weird. Yeah, it's gonna look really weird. Hide collision shape right now. I wish I had a better frame of reference besides just her feet. Which I think is honestly the thing I need to do. Is just key. I don't know which direction it's going in though. How does it do that? It's not. Why is it doing that? Why are you doing that? I figured this was gonna be my newest hurdle. But it's literally just because I didn't set her up properly. She's dipped here. She's dipped too low. Why does it do that? Why should go fucking up there? Ugh. One, two, three, four, five. Wait. I see what I did. I see what I did. I see what I did. I see what the problem is. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Right way. Key. There she is. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So we've got the idle, we've got the fall, we've got the jump, we've got the move. Not bad. Okay. Back to tutorial.
And click on Sprite 2D.
Need something chiller.
And
Minecraft.
this is going to be starting on 32Y.
All right.
And
So
we're gonna
note
hit
to
the
fucking self.
keyframe.
Note.
And that's it
Again.
for this one. It's just a single sprite.
Big.
I don't think we have to hit looping on this
Sprite.
since it's a single sprite. We're going to see what happens.
Sheet.
And one more.
Fuck
Fall.
you.
And we're going to go down another Y
Underline,
row.
underline, underline, underline.
There we go.
Cool. Glad we
And that
got.
should be
Well,
the
glad
four
we got
animations
that
that
out of
we
the
need.
way. Glad we could do that.
Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to hit animation player over here, and we're going to change this to be 1.5. I think that'll be a little faster, and we can go into the idle animation and check it by pressing play. That looks better to me. Let's try the movement animation. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. You can actually also make it slower, and you can make it much faster than this, but I think 1.5 is going to be good. You can actually control that via code too if you need to change the speed scale for one animation versus a different animation, which is pretty neat, but we won't get into that just yet. We're also going to go up here into Agent Animator. I'm actually going to rename this to Player Animator.
Okay, I will follow suit. Player animator. Close that. Close that too.
Player animator. There we go.
Sweet.
And I'm going to create a script for it. So we're going to go into the script add script button,
Oh no.
and I'm going to stick with the convention of lowercase with underscore.
Okay. Coding time. It's time for coding. Oh boy. So what do I need to? Oh boy.
So we're going to go into the script add script button.
Okay, add script. Well, we had that selected. Add script. Animator underscore player. Change that to scripts star create. Oh boy.
And I'm going to stick with the convention of lowercase with
Oh, I should have done a
underscore.
built-in script. Oopsies.
Player animator
Maybe.
for scripts. We don't want it in the scenes folder. So we're going to change that by clicking here. Click on scripts and player animator. Scripts, player animator. There we go. We don't need a template for this. So I'm going to uncheck that box. And it will be a no 2D. Yeah, that's fine. Create. And what I'm going to do with this script is I just want it to have a different script that controls what place the player animations right now. You could put it in your player controller, but just to try to keep it a little bit cleaner and have to refactor hopefully
Apparently, according to another video that I watched, decoupling is important. And it makes your life easier. So having everything separated makes things easier.
later, we're going to do it this way. So going into the player animator script right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I want a couple of export variables. I'm going to type those out.
Okay. Come hither. What is an export variable? Defining a variable with or without export. That's what? Difference between export name equals value. Get out of here. Available to subprocesses. Means that the variable name is available to any process you run from that shell process. If you want a process to make use of this variable, use export and run the process from that shell. God, why does everything have to be so fucking complicated? What do any of these words mean? Available to any process. I guess that's like the simplest bit. So I can use it anywhere, maybe. Presumably.
So actually, I forgot that going back to the player controller, we never actually called this a player controller. So the way it works in Godot is you want to give certain scripts a class name. So if you type in class underscore name, and you give it whatever name you want,
Names or scripts.
you're basically naming this script. And it does
Okay, class underscore name player controller. Class name player controller. Cool, let's chill with that. All right, then we can hop back over here.
doesn't have to be the same name as the script name, but I try to make it the same just to be consistent. But I go for the uppercase with no underscores convention there. And then if we go back to the player animator,
Okay, so he did. I gotta move that over there so I can see what I'm doing. Line 3 at export. There. Player underscore controller. Is that a I really hope it is. Player controller. Really hope that
What
was
you want to do is, if you're typing
yeah,
in
it is. Okay.
the variable that you want, the colons make it so that you're trying to assign a particular type to that variable. And if I hit player controller now, it'll come up on here. And it's actually, it knows now that in this export variable, it's looking for a player controller.
Oh God.
Okay, so those are our export variables.
Okay. At export. There. Animation. Underscore player. Oh, it is there. Okay. And then at export variable there. Sprite 2D. Okay. Neat. Neaterino. Look at us. Okay.
We've
Go
got
on.
the player controller, the animation player, and the sprite 2D. We're going to be using these in order to animate and do everything having to do with animation on the player in a separate script. So next we need the process function. So function underscore process. And we're going to have a few if statements here. The first thing we're going to check is the direction of the player controller. So
Okay.
we're looking into the player controller variable dot direction, and we want to see the direction. In this case, it'll be either 1 or -1, since it's either going right or left. And this, if you think back to the previous video, is why we made the direction a variable up here instead of one inside of a method or function, so that we could access it from different classes or scripts. So if the player controller direction is equal to 1, then we want to access the sprite variable, and we want to flip the horizontal value of the sprite variable. Well, technically we don't want to flip it. We want to make that be false. If we click on the sprite variable here, and actually let me pull up the 2D view so you can see it. So the sprite 2D has a flip variable under the offset category here. I'm going to actually just close that out to make it easier to see. So here in offset, there is a flip H. This is the variable we're changing right now. If we press it on, let's see if it
flipping
just
your
changes
canvas.
the direction
Yep,
the
yep,
sprite
yep.
is facing. It just mirrors it across the y-axis there. And we're going to be doing that on and off in order to
Change
the
which
of the
direction they're
character.
moving.
So going
yeah.
back into the scripts. So if the player is moving to the right, it's going to be false because we don't want to flip it. If your sprite by default was facing left, then this logic would be inverted for you. So you have to kind of see what sprite you're using. Back to the script. So it's false if the player is moving to the right. In other words, if the direction is positive. Else if player controller direction is equal to -1, sprite dot flip H equal to true. So that will change it to flip based on the input direction from the player. We're going to save this, and before we try it out, we actually need to go into...
Oh, is that an else if? I assume that's what elif means, is else if. Okay. Let me copy that here. So, bulk, process, delta. If player underscore controller dot direction equals 1 dot under oh. Huh? Dot. 1 dot. Right dot flip underscore h equals false. Elif player underscore controller dot direction equals -1. Oh, it's not a dot, it's a that. That's why I was pissed off at me. Sprite dot flip underscore h equals true. Okay. Why are you giving me a problem now? What's your deal? What's your problem? Could not find type player controller in the current scope. Did I do class wrong? Everything's going to shit. Oh no, everything's breaking. Okay. It only just started to break. Huh.
To the player animator.
3 and 31. 331. 3. Could not find player controller. It's right there. Did I mess that up? And he said it. When he was looking for a class. When was that? A little earlier.
Scripts a class name.
Uh-huh.
So if you type in class underscore name, and then you give it whatever name you want,
Player controller.
you're basically naming this script.
Yeah, okay. Class name, player controller. Yeah. I did that right. I did that. Still gonna give me shit. Still giving me shit. Maybe it's because this isn't like closed out yet.
Script. Change the, and we need to assign these and the sprite. There we go. So this should be working. Change it. This logic would be inverted for you. So
Okay.
you have to kind of see what sprite you're
Hold
using.
on. Let's see if we can do this.
Back to the script. So it's false if the player is moving to the right. In other words, if the direction is positive. Else if player controller direction is equal to -1, sprite dot flip h equal to true. So that will change it to flip based on the input direction from the player. We're going to save this, and before we try it out, we actually need to go into the player animator, and we need to
Player animator. Still flagged.
assign these exported variable.
Player animator. Oh. Do I have that? if I have that. Visibility, ordering, texture, material, process. Do I have that? Where is that? You just kind of clicked it and it came up.
So that will change it to flip based on the
Oh
input
man, we were doing
direction
really good
from
too.
the player.
Okay, fourth hurdle.
We're going to save this. And before we try it out, we actually need to go into the player animator.
Because this is good. Like, that's done. Like, I assigned the class name and everything. Type player controller. Oh, I didn't change it back to capital. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know. Hold on, I can check really quick. No, yeah, the script is supposed to be there.
And we need to assign these exported variables. So the player controller is right there. Now, because we did a typing there, and because the player controller has a class name, it identifies that this is a player controller. It's the only one in the scene. So there's only...
Oh. How do I do that? Oh. Let's transform. Let's add metadata. It's like this didn't get assigned. Does that need to... Last name. I assume this is reason. Oh. It went away. I don't know what changed. Okay. Let's see in the comments, maybe? Hey, Raymond. How's it going?
Animation player. There we go.
That. I want to do that. Player animator.gd. Match script. Reparent, duplicate, move up, down. How do I do that? No. Hey, Spiral. No. Is there? No. How'd you do that? I typed those in properly. I think. That looks right. Animator.gd. Yeah. No. Wait. Huh? Is it? So it's reading this and turning it into this. But for whatever reason, this isn't getting turned into this. No. Line 7, unused parameter. Is never used in the function process. Is that what he did? In his code? He did not. Oh, but he also has a little dinky. Okay. So what is he doing?
One. Sprite dot flip h equal to true. So that will change it to flip based on the input direction from the player.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to save this, and before we try it out, we actually need to go into the player animator, and we need to assign these exported variables. So the player controller is right there. Now,
Wrong one. To assign exported variables. GD script. I mean, we can always just try it out and see what happens.
because we did a typing there, and because the player controller has a class name, it identifies that this is a player controller. It's the only one in the scene, so there's only one choice. Animation player, there we go. And the sprite, there we go. So this should be working. Save the scene, hit play, and we've got the idle animation playing. And if I move,
Okay. See if it crashes or not. Ah, it did. Did crash again. Here, yeah, okay. So it's saying I need to do those. So how do I do that? Breakpoint, okay. all. I want to be able to do it. I don't think that's the way to do it. Okay. Why won't it let me? Hurdles, 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 hurdles. Oh, wait, how'd I open that? I want to know how to open that in the future. How did I get this? Let's try it now. Nope, crashed again. Okay. Player.animator.gg, yeah. There's up here too. It won't let me edit those. Why not? And it'll crash again, yep. And I got rid of these. Interesting. GD script. No 2D won't sign exported. You must have a global copy of this script. And globals. Is that what this is? How do I get rid of a script? Okay, maybe it was. I think it was the thing that I was using, because that popped up like immediately. No issues, no anything. I think this needs to get removed. Discard. All right, yeah. How about now if I run it? Oh, she's moving back and forth. It looks a little goofy, but she's moving back and forth. Oh, and she's gone. Also, I do see a little bit of an issue, but we can fix that. Right 2D animation, go over to the 2D scene. It is in her idle, one of these frames, I think, yeah. It's gone. Yep. This last frame. Zoom in on her foot. Just put her there. Key. 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 How does that look for the girl? I mean, she looks fine moving up and down. Okay. So now if I pause and hit play. There she goes. She's got her jump. Not too shabby. All right, well, we figured that out at least. Jeez. All right, that's our fourth hurdle done. Let's go. What's up next?
To the right, it stays like that. If I move to the left, the player flips. And there we go. So that's the first step. Okay, the next step back in the player animator script is another if statement. I'm just going to leave a line in between to keep it a little bit more organized. And this one is going to be about movement. So we're going to check if the absolute value of the player controller dot velocity dot x is greater than 0, then we're going to do something. Now, let me explain this line. So the player controller doesn't have a velocity variable, but because it inherits from character body 2D, which does have a velocity variable, we can access it directly. If we click on these, you can actually read through the documentation here in the inspector, and you can see down here somewhere, we should have velocity right here. It's a property, and it's a vector 2. So if you go to velocity, it tells you a little bit more about how to use it. It's used and modified during calls to move and slide, which we are using move and slide down here. So because it's a vector 2, that's why we're accessing the x value of the vector 2, not the y value. That one will come a little bit later. And it's available because player controller inherits from character body 2D. Now, we're only interested in the absolute value of this. It doesn't matter if the velocity is positive or negative. We just want to know if the velocity is above 0, because that means that the player is moving. It doesn't matter if the player is moving to the right or to the left because that's being handled up here to flip the sprite. So what do we want to do if the player velocity is above 0 in the X value? Well, we want to play the move animation. So we're going to call the animation player dot play. Whoops. The animations are accessed via a string reference, and we're going to call move. That's the name of the animation. Now this has to match the animation name on the animation player here. It has to be exactly the same. If you use underscores or spaces or capital letters, it has to be exactly the same as this, okay? You can actually go into here if you click the animation button, manage animations, and you can go into here and actually rename them and stuff. So if you need to rename them because you've gotten to this point and you're thinking, oh no, I don't want to have to access that name I made, it's going to be complicated, you can go in here and rename it. But we don't need to do that. We're just going to hit the move animation.
Okay. Let me go type this in. Script. Enter. Back one. If abs. Just looks like regular parentheses player. Underscore controller dot velocity dot x greater than 0.0 animation underscore player dot play parentheses move.
Or play the move animation. Now, if the absolute value of the velocity in the x direction is not above 0, meaning it is 0, we are going to call the animation player again, and we're going to play the idle animation.
Huh. Is that else on 1? It's on 1, okay. Else. It's just its own statement. Yeah, it is. Else. Animation player dot play. Idle. Did he put one there? He did. Okay.
There we go. And we're going to hit save. And now we're going to try this out.
Save. Hit play. Oh, but it doesn't reset. She's still just like, okay. Why didn't that work? Oh, that was a lot. That yelled at me a lot. Process. Animation not found. So wait, what did I call it? Animation. Oh, you know what? This might be. I hate that it does that. Because I did, in fact, call it move, and then I did, yeah, okay. Let's give that a shot. Look at her go! Look at her move! We did it! Oh my god, look at her go! Oh, and she's gone. Awesome.
So we're going to hit play up here.
Hey,
I think
Jotaro.
that should be working. So idle animation, movement animation.
Yep.
Movement to the left, movement to the
To the
right.
right.
All of that is working fine. And the
Sweet.
sprite is flipping as expected. Very good. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is
Set up
another
the
if
jump.
statement. Again, I'm putting a line in here just to keep things a little organized. You don't have to leave extra lines. But for example, one of the things you can do is you can put in comments. So if you do a hashtag here, you can say flips the character sprite. And then another comment right here. Plays the movement animation. And another comment here. Whoops. And this will be plays the jump animation. And those comments do nothing to your code. They're just there for you to organize
comments
your
are
code
fun.
better and be able to read what things do. And if you're working with other people, that
I
can be helpful too.
should actually put those comments in so I know what's going on. So hashtag flips the character sprite. Hashtag plays movement animation. Hashtag plays jump animation. If oh no, if statement's different.
So I'll go ahead and leave these on in case they're helpful to anybody. But of course you can change them to be whatever you want them to be or as descriptive as you want them to be. Okay, so in the next if statement, we're going to be looking at the player controller again. And we're going to look at the velocity again. We're going to look at the y value. In other words, the up and down value. And if the y value is less than 0, we're going to do something. Now, the reason we're not using absolute value here is because we want to have a different condition when the y value is positive and when the y value is negative, unlike in the move condition. So what we're going to do is if the y value is negative, that means that the player is moving up. Now, if you're not super familiar with Godot, the y values get more negative as you go up and more positive as you go down. I found this pretty unintuitive at first.
Yeah, a little.
So it's something to get used to if you're coming from like Unity. But one thing that actually I've noticed is maybe where it comes from is if you look at a sprite sheet, the y values get positive as you go down and the x values get positive as you go to the right. So this almost works like a sprite sheet in 2D where negative y is up, positive y is down. So going back into the scripts here, under the player animator, if the y value is negative, that means that the player is moving up. So what we want is we want the animation player to play the jump animation. Next, we will do else if the player controller dot velocity dot y value is greater than 0. If the velocity is positive in the y value, then that means that the player has already hit the peak of the jump and is now falling down. And we're going to do that since we have an animation for falling. Now, depending on the jump animation that you're using for your sprites, you may not want to make a distinction between jumping and falling. That really just depends on the animations that you're using.
But we have the
this case, we're gonna
two,
do
so
it.
we can use it, which will look really
We're gonna
cool.
Save and play.
Let me grab that before you open the window so I can go copy that. Okay, if player underscore controller dot velocity dot y is greater than 0.0. Animation underscore player dot play. Nope. Elif dot velocity dot y is, I think that's less than animation underscore player dot play. Let's use quotations. Fall. What did I call it? No, I called it fall. And then we hit play. We can make her move this way. We can make her move this way. She jump. I mean, she gets like a little bigger, so we could probably make her smaller, but... Yeah? She goes left, she goes right. Look at our girl go. This is on. Oh, and she's gone. I feel like we need to do like some kind of like death bit so that she can so we can do that. Oh, but that's really cool.
And now we can move around just like before. If I jump, you can see the jump animation is working. He has a different animation when he's moving up than when he's moving down. And that's exactly what we want. And now he can jump down here indefinitely and it'll just play the fall animation. So it looks like we don't need the looping on those. Now, if you were using
Sweet.
a different kind of animation, you might, but for this particular instance, I think that is pretty much our player animator script. And lastly, I'm just going to go ahead and turn the collision shape back on the visuals of it. That doesn't actually turn the collision shape itself off. And we're just going to hit play and try it out. And our animator seems to be working great. So I think that's going to be where we stop this tutorial. And then next time, maybe we'll be working on making the level a little bit bigger so that we can actually test out more
jumping down from
as we're working on this
platforms and moving platforms.
So thank you so much for watching and following along this tutorial series. I hope this is helpful and I hope that you're enjoying it.
This is going really well right now. I'm not going to lie. Like this is going
GitHub.
swimmingly.
The link is down in the description. If you enjoyed
I mean,
the
of
video,
course,
hit the like button and subscribe.
So if we take stock, right? If we go all the way to the start of the stream. Also, how many bugs just showed up? Did y'all see that? Delta is never used in the function process. Interesting. But like if we really look at what I set out for, of course, you know, things will be adjusted towards the end of the product, but where did I start? Here we go. So we have our run, that's one mechanic. We have our jump, that's two mechanics. So that's 1 and 2. 8 more to go. And I feel pretty if Elise y equals somewhere in the void, the move to spawn or something. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't think we've like denoted a spawn location even. I think what we can do is put like a hitbox down below that can restart stuff. But I'm just following these tutorials. I'm taking notes as I go to figure out things that I like. Cuz realistically, you know, whatever thing we end up making, it's not going to be like the game. You know what I mean? I need enough to make like a level. And then we can polish it from there. But I'm gonna be real honest. I am entirely content just like making her bounce around. I do want to go back into animation though. And then I do want to go into the jump and go here. And then I do want to zoom out a bit. Grab that and just make her a little smaller. She feels a little big. Hopefully that doesn't fuck anything else up. That might have fucked things up. That did indeed fuck things up. How can I just... She gets big. I want her to just not be big for this one. Whatever. But legit, like, literally just making her move around, even in this, like, really small locale, is, like, really fun. And you know what? Again, it's like sobering to see that these animations do, like, flow into one another. You know what I mean? Because, like, I do indeed get to make her move around. Oh, and she's gone. Alright. But that's really cool. Jesus, we have a lot of these to go through.
Hello and welcome. In this video, we're going to be making platforms and terrains for the player to jump up on. We're going to work on one-way platforms, and we're going to work on solid terrains where the player can't walk through them. So let's get to it. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go into the sprites folder and we're going to delete these tiles.
Oh.
Because I have an updated one.
Oh, okay, I have that one.
Import here. Just going to drag this into the sprites folder and there's my updated tiles. Okay, and at this point I actually saved and exited Godot and restarted because
hold on, let's save our project. Head back over to area 1. It's been a minute since we edited anything over here, but there we go.
Wanted to have the new tiles. If we click on tile map up here and go to tile set, you'll see that now we have some new tiles, but I don't think it updates automatically. I think you have to exit and restart. The other option is just to delete what you had and sort of start over, but I thought this would be a little bit better because that way we get to keep the tiles we had. And the new tiles are pretty much the same as the old ones, but the coloring is a little bit darker. And what we're going to do is we're going to actually have sort of a foreground background tile situation where we'll have one-way platforms that you can jump through but stand on. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we actually need to create tiles for these new tiles down here. So it says hold control to create multiple tiles. That's exactly what we'll do. Make sure you're on tile set and not on tile map.
Okay, so we'll go over to tile set, not tile map, pull this up. Move this over, zoom in on it.
I sometimes get confused with that. So back to tile set, we're on setup, we're going to hold control and create multiple tiles. So we'll do 2 selection boxes and that'll create all the tiles we need. And now we've got all these tiles and you can tell these are slightly darker. It's not super noticeable, but in the game it'll look different enough, I think. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into select mode here. I'm just going to make this a little bit bigger and zoom in.
Select mode, zoom in
a bit. So in our case, I'm going to select this tile. I'm going to go down to physics because we're going to have to actually change the physics on these tiles. Now, you'll have to decide which ones you want to be the one-way tiles and which ones you want to be the solid ground. Personally, I'm going to make the darker ones the solid ground and the lighter ones the one-way tiles, which means we're going to have to actually change the physics on the tiles we made here. So what I'm going to do is first I'm going to turn on snapping here to make it a little bit easier. We're going to go into grid snap, and now I'm going to move these little nodes to make the physics just that first.
Okay, I could do that. Grid snap. I assume he wants us to do this for all of them, which I can do. No problem. There we are.
That grassy part on the tile. You can see the blue box has changed to what I wanted to be there. And now we want to do the same thing for these other tiles. And actually, I think what we can do is, I think we can do multiple tiles at once. Let's see. Because we want all these grassy.
Oh, okay. Is he shift click? Okay, he's shift clicking. Yep. Okay, that's neat. That's actually super helpful. Cool.
He wants to basically have that same physics. And yeah, you can see you can actually change the physics on all of those at once. And what we're going to do with these other ones, we're going to select them. I'm using shift to select multiple tiles, by the way. Actually, you can drag as well. There we go. So all these other tiles for the one-way platforms are actually going to have no physics. So we're just going to clear it. You can use C or you can press on the...
So then we're going to go shift click. Okay.
3 dots and hit clear. And now these have no physics at all. So that means we'll be able to walk right through them. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is actually, we could have done this all in one step, but we're going to hold down shift. We're going to select the tiles that we want. So all the ones with the little grassy top that we have that collider on now. And we're going to go down here into polygon 0 under physics layer 0. And we're going to check one way.
Oh, there's just like a little checkbox for it, I guess. Shift click, shift click, shift click, shift click, shift click. I don't see it. I don't see that being an option. Yeah, polygon doesn't show up there. Unless I'm in the wrong thing. He's in tile set. I'm in tile set. Huh. No. Ah, there it is. Why isn't it showing up for the other ones? Oh. Why you no show up for that one? Okay, but it will show up for those 3. Interesting. Oh, is it because this one doesn't have... Okay, how do I... Okay, so these can all do it. It's just that one there being a pest. How do I honestly forget how to set that up. Let's go back to our first video and find out.
Hello and welcome. Recognize these your own. I zoom in a little bit here. You can see it automatically created some tiles for us. I think with most tile maps, it's going to be able to do that. If you have a really unique kind of tile map, I pretty well set up. And I can actually go to the tile map now. And the tile map is where you actually, whereas I'm going to pick this basic tile here. I'm just using this, but we're just going to go with basic. We're going to go with pencil, which you can kind of do, which is really whole project, but I'm going to texture filter. You want to go from linear. That is, and then we'll go down to physics layers. We'll add an element. And I'm just going to leave this like this for now. In the future, we can change it, make it a little bit more sophisticated, but for now, that'll be fine. And what we'll do is we'll go back to tile set because we're editing tiles. So we want to be in tile set. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into select and I'm going to pick all of these tiles. Let's see, there we go. Got to click and drag to pick everything. And all of these tiles are square tiles. They're all going to have the same sort of collision in physics. If you have different tiles like diagonals or things like that, this setup might take you a little bit more time, but for this particular tile set, it's going to be pretty easy. Once we select the tiles we want to use, we're just going to go down to physics layer 0. And right here is where you can draw a physics polygon. And I'm just going to go into the 3 dots here and I'm going to say reset to default tile shape.
Oh.
And it
Boom. Okay.
drew a square polygon, which is just the...
Duh.
So
Should have
now
gone
these
through my
will be
notes with
one-way
that.
platforms, all 8 of these. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to set up these tiles with the same physics that these ones used to have.
I did.
We're just going to click on all the tiles. We're just going to hold down shift and drag in order to select.
And same thing with these. Well, I already did those down there.
All of the tiles here, since they're all the same shape. And then we're going to have all of these selected. And once we have all of those selected, we're just going to go into the 3 dots and we're going to do default tile shape. And now they have a basic square tile shape, which is what we had on the other ones before. And we're going to make sure that one way is not clicked. Okay, now that we've got all the physics done for both of the tiles, what we're going to do is actually create terrains. Now, terrains in Godot are basically auto tiles where you'll start painting a tile and it'll automatically paint the tiles that should be adjacent to it based on some sort of logic. So to do that, we're going to go up here into the tile set. So you'll have to, if you don't have it selected, you'll have to select the tile.
Okay, go to tile map, go to tile set.
Map up in the scene view, and then in the inspector, we'll open up tile set. And we don't need physics layers right now. I'm just going to close that. We need terrain sets. We're going to add an element.
Close that, terrain sets, add an element.
And we're going to do match corners and sides, which is the default. And then under here, we're going to have terrains. We're going to add another element here. We're actually going to add 2. So we'll have 2 since we have 2 sets that we want to be sort of independent of each other. The first one I'm going to call one-way ground.
Okay, I will follow suit. Maybe? Oh. Dump that. One-way ground. One-way ground.
I'm using an underscore convention there. And then the second one I'm going to call ground.
One-way. Ground. Easy.
So this first set will refer to this top part, and this second set will refer to this bottom set of tiles. And you can choose a color. This isn't really important or anything, it's just to denote it when you paint it on here. So you can tell them apart from each other. I'm going to choose sort of a green for this one. Let's see.
I will follow as well. These are yucky colors. And this one will make like a purple. Green and purple. Like Splatoon.
Sort of a dark green. And this one can stay as is. And now we've got two terrain sets made. What we can do is we can actually click on tiles, just like we were doing for the physics, but I'm going to close out the physics. And we've also got a terrains drop down here. And you can see it's got some information on the terrains, but I actually find it a lot easier to just go into paint. And up here in paint properties, you'll be able to change from physics layer to terrains, and here we go. So
Terrains.
now that we're in the terrains painting options, we're going to select the terrain set we want. This is terrain set 0. The terrain set is what holds the two terrains we just made. So both the one-way ground and the ground are under the same terrain set 0. So don't panic if you don't see both your terrains here yet. You click that, and then you choose a terrain. We'll do one at a time. First, we'll do one-way ground. And what you'll do is you'll want to set up the logic for this. And basically what you're doing, you'll click on a tile and that'll let you paint. Now, depending on your tile set, this can get pretty complicated. But in our case, it's actually pretty simple. What we'll be doing is filling in where a tile should be touching another tile. So right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at this tile. I'm going to say, where does this tile fit in with the other tiles? So this is a top left corner. So that means that this top left section of the tile is not going to have any other tiles next to it. So I'm going to paint the areas where the tile is going to be touching other tiles.
Ah.
So I'm kind of just saying there's going to be a tile diagonally from this one, there's going to be a tile to the right, and there's going to be a tile down. That's what that painting is denoting. Now, depending on your tile set and on how you want your terrain logic to work, this may differ, especially if you're doing something like a top-down game.
I feel like I would rather just like build
there.
it myself.
So this isn't necessarily a
sense.
one-size-fits-all solution. Now we're going to click on this one, and this one we're going to want touching the top and the bottom, but also
I know it'd probably be like really painstaking, but like
those colored in.
I'm kind of just like that, you know? I can only assume it does that.
And this one's going to be the opposite of that top one, and this one's going to be
All right,
sort of.
I get the gist. Let me undo that. There we go.
Like this one, but turned around.
I assume that's how it
And
works.
We're just going to go through and do this. If you're still a little bit confused about terrains and how this works, I recommend checking out some other YouTube tutorials. I'll link one down in the description that I thought was really helpful. For this one, we're just going to draw a line down.
See, I figured. I knew it.
Anything on the outsides there, just up and down.
I knew it.
For this set of 4 tiles, I actually want to do sort of the opposite of what we did for the first ones, where we've got kind of a hole in the middle, because they're there to show when a tile sort of it gets cut off there. So we'll fill in all of the outsides. Okay.
That we can do. Don't feel like I did that right. Did I do that right? I feel like I did. I did not. It is indeed just a 4. Like that. Okay.
Okay, and for these are going to be basically the opposite of this. So they'll just be sideways.
Certainly interesting.
And this one is just a singular tile. So if you paint
Okay, so a single tile in the center, yada yada.
just one, that's what you'll get. So now that we have that done, we'll do the bottom set in a second. It's actually going to look exactly the same. We just need to do it under the ground terrain.
Okay.
But if I go to tile map now, and instead of painting individual tiles like we were doing, where, for example, you know, when you're painting individual tiles, you might have to do, if you want a corner tile, you have to paint that one, and then you go in here and paint this one, and then you go and you paint that, and then you want to paint this, and so you're kind of picking each tile individually. So that can be pretty slow when you're building out an entire level. So now we have a tab for terrains here, and we haven't built the ground terrain yet, so there's nothing here, but the one-way ground is all set up, and you just have to click on one-way ground and pick your paint tool of choice.
Okay. We can do that. Right there. So we're gonna go. Where are we?
And now what you can do is you can
So he was in tile map. Am I in tile map? Tile map. Terrains. One-way ground.
actually paint, and it'll use logic to decide
Oh!
what tile to place based on the terrain painting that we just did. So as you can see, this is working just
Interesting. That's really weird. That's really strange. This one. I mean, it's not exactly perfect, but certainly something. Maybe it's because I'm drawing like that. uh put like a big block underneath. Craziest part is that all of that is like one way. So some of these jumps get a little dicey. Let's run it and see what happens. I think that'll be fun. Boop. Oh, that does indeed get a little dicey. Especially that I can't see what I'm doing. Ooh. Okay, there's no fall through mechanic yet. Oh. Yeah, I know for me, I'll probably hand paint everything. I don't really care how tedious it ends up being. Just because this... Ooh, okay, and into the void she goes. That was not working out. Probably because of the way I set it up anyways, but... Yeah, it's a big whatever. But I see the angle. Where am I? Tile map. Tile map. Tile map. Ground. Tile set. Ground. Scroll down. Right click. Oh, undo. Right click. Right click. Ground. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't really mind like hand painting everything. TBH. I'm cool with it. I don't much mind. Okay. So now I can go back into this tile map. Ground. Grab this and just go like that. There, now she can never fall. I say like a liar. If I actually prevent her from leaving. How does one do that? feel like that's a pretty fun looking little level. Can't get up there. Gotta run over here. Look at her go. She's just running along. Commercial break. Even if she falls there, she's good. She's good there. She can't go that way. Can't really go that way either. Yeah. Look at her go. It's just like a little playground. That's all it is. Go over here. Yeah. Ooh. Dude, I'm being like so dead honest with you guys right now. I don't think I need another game in my life. I think I just got this. Maybe we really do just like only do this. I need more like little jumpy challenges like that built in. Is this what it's like being a game designer? Am I designing a game right now? Let her go. Ooh. Okay, so that. All right, let's. Ooh. This is fun. I am enjoying this. Tile map. One way. I'm literally gonna do it myself. I do not mind. If anything, I prefer it. Okay. So there's that. Let's get rid of up here. This is just legit gonna be like a mental game. Not even joking. Because, like, there is no difference between what was there a second ago and what's there now. Except for, like, the mental. That is all of this being disconnected. What does that look like? That looks weird. Why did I do that? Guess I do that like that. Yeah, I would have much preferred just like doing this normally, I guess. Was the way to put it. Yeah, because this looks really jank. But hopefully this fixes a little bit of the jank. Alright, so I think what our next, like, actual logical step with this is, right, is we have got to make our own texture. That's what I'm getting at right now. I think if we can do that, I think we're pretty fucking golden. None of that. that needs to be there. Again, I want more of those little jumpy challenges. So what I might do... No, I don't think you can make that jump. You can definitely make that jump, though. Right? Yeah, that's an easy jump to make. And then we can just... I feel like that looks way better. Can I get like a box tool just to like that? Then let's hit that. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, those are a little scuffy. That's a little scuffy too. We have our little jump puzzle. It's a little bit of effort getting up. But if you scoot all the way, some of these platforms are still a little scuffy, but that's okay. We love them all the same. Can't go that way. I should add a little block here so you can get up there. And then a little block there so you can get up there. I will do that. Wonder if I can do that mid editing. I doubt it, but it would be neat. Okay, so tile map. So I said tile map. Little block there. Oh, wait. Because you can get up here. So I would want like a block there. No. Block there. Block there. Block there. Block there. Block there. Block there. Right? Where else did I say? Up top. This, right? Let's do like a block there, a block block there maybe, block there, block there, block there. Block down there. Block. I don't know if you can make that jump up there, but if you can't, we'll put another block over here. That you could probably make. Let's give that a shot. I mean, you can just do that too. You completely... I mean, I could just get rid of this like chunk up here. It doesn't really need to be there. No. Bye. And then we can grab that. We can grab that. So then you can't really get up there the same way. Look at me, I'm a level designer. Woo! Runny. Yeah, you can't really get up there. So you gotta go 1, 2. Can't really get up there normally, but you can see it. Up. Oh. That's the tricky part. That's the part they don't tell you about. is that you'll slip through the mountain if you fall. Huh. Huh. Oh, okay, you can't make it up there without that. Dude, I'm telling you, this is really fun. I will also, however I can, I will try to like export this so you guys can fuck with it too. Like as like an exe. Cause this is fucking awesome. I don't know how much I can like sell how much fun I am like actually having with this right now. This is an absolute joy. Ooh, ooh, huh, he. And I do like that they have the what is it? The polygon thing. Cuz I think if my brain is working the way that it should, which it rarely does, I should be able to like also, you know what I really want to do? I want to like try to add music. Not necessarily sound effects, but just like music. Bet I could do that pretty easily. We got time. We still have plenty of time to like keep this little prototype rolling. Shit. Damn. Shit. This is I can't stress it enough how much fun I'm having with just doing this. Shit. I kind of like the slip through platforms. I think that's really fun. Personally. Makes it a little more interesting when you're not just like mindlessly running. Trying to make this jump. Okay. This is like the dumbest smile on my face, let me tell you. This is pretty great. All right, let me run to the bathroom really quick and we'll keep going with the tutorials. All right. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're back. Let's do this. That, I'm telling you guys, that shit's fucking fun.
Just fine. Because of the tile set that I made, there are a few limitations to what this can do. For example, making a really thin twisting tile is not really...
Okay, so that's
Hello and
entirely for
welcome.
terrains.
In this video, we're going to learn how to jump down from one-way platforms.
Yes!
And we're also going to work on moving platforms.
Yes!
And there's going to be some pretty wacky antics that go down with that. So
yes!
let's get right to it so we can have some fun. Okay, so the first
Okay,
thing
it's
you'll
like a
notice is that I
40-minute
remade the
tutorial,
level.
so it'll bring us to
You
10
don't have
o'clock.
to do this if you don't want to, and you don't have to make it look like mine, but I wanted to remake it in a way that will be more friendly to the different platforms we'll be making.
Okay, so I don't want to fuck with what we've already built down here because I think this is really fun. So what I'm gonna do instead is the classic, let's just build on top of it. So I'm gonna build like a whole second story up top. Maybe. Yeah, like over here. I think that'd be really cool. I'm thinking too far forward. With like, oh, if I do blah blah blah, I can do blah blah blah. All right, so let's zoom in. Let me try actually using the terrain system just to do like these. I hope those work the way I want them to. Do they? Kinda. Not really. Okay, maybe not. This is what I wanted to do. I also don't know if you can make that jump naturally, but we'll give it a shot. So we'll put that like that, so then you're there. Put one like there. You're like that. Put that there. I do just kind of want it to like start doing that a little bit. Just scale it up there. Just like that. Right. And then for funsies, we'll put in those ledges. Not working the way I want it to. So we'll just go tiles down. That's nice. Can I select two? I can. Doesn't work the way I wanted it to. It's okay. Put all that. It's a little rigid, but that's okay. Up. 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 So you can still get down from there. Let me grab, actually, let me grab that from a terrain. Just go like crazy with it. Oh, jeez. There we go. Just looks like a mountain that you're kind of supposed to be able to climb, but you just can't. Okay. So now up here. We can fuck around. Maybe it leads you down here. Yeah. And then it like pops you out back here. Again, look at me being a game designer. Creating like little secrets. There we go. I like a little more of a spire. Yeah. Even higher. Again, it's supposed to wall you in. A little bit of railroading never hurt anybody. Did I hit build height? Not like I think you can even get up there to begin with. Let's find out. So, jumpy. Oh, I fell. Jumpy. Running. Hop. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then you just get like free reign here on. And then yeah, you can't go any further. Then I don't think you can go over here. Look how much dead space there is up here. Oh, but you can get up here, huh? I need to raise that up even higher. I did not think about that. Tile map, trains. This is like, again, I don't know how much more I need to like sing it out loud for you guys, but this is a fucking blast. This is fucking awesome. All right, so there's that. We can move on.
Making in this video.
Start watching this.
I also changed the jump.
I don't know if I want to do the scene changing. I think I want to do player pickups in the HUD. I think that's what we want to round out. Cause I think this is like next level kind of thing. I want this to be like a quote unquote finished game where you just like run around and collect shit. And seeing that it looks like you're picking up little energy drinks, I think that's perfect.
Power on the player. After some testing, I found that 8.5 works pretty well with the platforms that I've been testing. And the last thing I want to do is I actually want to go into the player camera here. And I want to go into position smoothing, which is off by default. I'm going to turn it on.
Camera. Oh. So back over into player. Camera. Position smoothing on. Oh. That's the thing I was talking about earlier.
I found that 8 pixels per second.
And 8 pixels per second, it says. Let's give that a shot. See what that looks like. Oh. Yeah, she has like more speed, I feel. I feel like I can also plug in Coyote Time or something for her. can't go that way, but you can go back down. And then you can come in here, but then you can't find nothing in here. And that's okay. I'm gonna run back. Do, 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 do. Yeah, science! I know, exactly. Okay, yeah, you can't make that, which is good. Commercial break. Okay, up. Nope, see, can't make that as far as I can, in my skill anyways. All right, we're getting off topic.
Worked pretty well for this player speed and everything, so we'll go with that value. We're going to be doing a lot of jumping and moving around in this video, so I wanted to make sure that it was a smoother experience. And I think this feels pretty good. The jump feels a little bit better, the camera isn't snapping into place so quickly, and I think this is a great jumping off point for the rest of the video. Okay, the next thing we're going to work on is we want to make it so that the player can jump down from one-way platforms. Currently, if we test it out, we can jump through them, we can jump up.
But you can't jump back down.
But we can't jump back down from them, we have to fall off of them. This was requested by someone in the comments, and I totally agree that we should implement this. So the first thing we're going to do to fix this is we're going to go into the tile map, and we're going to open up the tile set. And here we're going to go to physics layers, and we're actually going to add another physics layer to
Tile map, add physics layer.
the tile map.
Okay. So back to area 1, tile map, layers, not that one, not that one. Tile set, not tile set, tile map. How'd he get that? I've seen that. I know I have it. Where is that? Shadiversity gonna be that? I just make it as girl with no leg armor.
Okay, so now we have...
Okay, how'd you do that? Tile set, tile map. Tile map, tile set. Layers? No, that's not what he did. Oh. No? Physics layers. There it is. Okay. God, I'm bad at this.
have 2 physics layers, and I had mentioned before that we would come back.
Notes! Gotta take notes! Physics layers. Use them. Tile. Okay.
Back to the collision layers and the masks, and this is that time. So first of all, we're going to click on the 3 little dots here, and we're going to edit the layer names. By putting in names, we'll be able to keep better track of what's what. I'm going to call layer 1 player. And just be
What in the fresh fuck did he click to do
layers
that?
and the masks, and this is that time. So first of all, we're going to click on the 3 little dots here, and we're going to edit.
Okay. Layer 1 player.
the layer names. By putting in names, we'll be able to keep better track of what's what. I'm going to call layer 1 layer.
Edit layer names.
And just because of the way that they're broken up in Godot in these sets of 8, I'm going to skip down to layer 9, and I'm going to call layer 9 ground.
Okay. Layer 9 ground. Just following
And layer
along.
10 will be one-way ground.
Hey,
those are all the layers we're going to do for now. But we'll definitely add more layers later as we need them.
Oh, have a good night,
So now if we
Jotaro.
look at the physics layers in the tile map, we're going
Enjoy
to
your
say
dinner.
the collision layer for these is going to be, one of them is going to be ground. We'll remove player from that. This is not the player.
Okay. So wait, what did he do? Oh. How did he do that? What did he do? I don't see what he does half the time.
Those are all the layers we're going to do for now. But we'll
Close.
definitely add more layers later as we need them. So now if we look at the physics layers in the tile map,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to say the collision layer for
Oh. Ground. Okay. Got it.
these is going to be, one of them is going to be ground.
Okay. Not
we'll
player.
remove player from that. This is not the player, this is the ground. And it's going to be masking for the player. So that's correct.
Asking for the player. No idea what that means, but
The
okay.
other physics layer is going to be on layer one-way ground.
Player. One-way ground. Not player, I assume.
And it will also be masking for the player. So now we've got two sets of physics for the tile map. The next thing we want to do is we want to go down to tile set. And now what we need to do is we need to move the physics from one of these tiles over to the other layer. So we're going to go into the paint tab and we're going to go into physics layer 0.
Where is he? Oh, paint tab. Physics layer 0. Okay, got it.
Now this is the ground layer. So this is all the solid ground, but currently we still have our one-way ground on here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to select all of these and I'm just going to clear them.
So clear them.
So now they have no physics on them. And now we're going to go into physics layer 1. And this is our one-way.
Okay, then I'm gonna go physics layer 1. Layers in paint tab. Okay.
Collision layer. And we're going to remake this collider just like we did before. And we are going to apply it to all of these. Oh, but I forgot to turn on one way. Got to make sure that's on. So now we're going to...
Okay, so then let's see more of what's happening down here. So physics layer 1, reset this. Assume that says one way. Yep, one way. Okay.
apply that. And that should be working. Let's see, let's just click on our random tile. Yeah, so everything's one way and the collider looks right.
Okay.
So now these are on two different layers. This should still function the same. If we play, let's see.
Let's give it a shot. Nope, I fell right through to the end of nothing.
Save and then play. Oh, well, we forgot to change the collision layers on the player, so we need to go into there. So we'll go into the player scene here, and we go into the collision under collision object 2D.
Okay, so we go over. And I thought I did something wrong, the fucker. All right, so player, go to player. collision.
D, and we are fine with the layer because we made layer 1 the player, so that's fine. But here we want to change the mask. We don't need the player masking for itself right now, and we do need it to mask for the ground and the one-way ground.
Okay. Interesting that that's like a thing that you have to do. But, okay. Don't need for itself. Player, yeah, okay. Now let's try it. Yeah, now we're good. Ooh, I bonked my head. I fell down really hard. I feel like I should clear that up a little bit. It feels kind of, yeah, that'll fuck with your head. If I go back here, tile map, map. Yeah, I'd really rather that didn't like totally fuck with your head. Was you trying to climb up there? Maybe that's just me. Honestly, that's the same. Man, you gotta love fucking platformer brain shit. Where like nothing about the platforms that you're jumping on has changed, but the way that they're like structured looks completely different. Which is really cool. That you can just like do that. Alright. So back over to this guy.
And let's go ahead and save. Hopping back into area. And if we hit play, now we've got the result we want. And it works exactly as it did before. It's just that now we've got some organized physics layers to work with.
Cool.
Next, we're going to hop over to the player scene, and we want to open up the player controller script. And we're going to make some changes here. The first
player controller script. Okay.
change we're going to make is we're going to add the function input. It's underscore input, and it takes in an event. This is an alternative to using physics process for input, although for some things, physics process works better. For example, when I'm using the input keys to get the direction of the player that I want to move in, I like to do that in physics process because that's being handled every physics frame. But when you're doing things like jumping or certain other inputs, I think it works better putting it into the input function. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to move jump. We're just going to cut and paste this into here.
Okay. That's looking a little scary, but we got this. So, function input event on line 17. Whatever. Func underscore input event dot. Okay. Grab this. All of it. X. Okay.
There we go. And we actually are going to change this because instead of looking at what inputs are being pressed, we're going to look at what the event is and then check if that event matches. So this line right here, we're going to change to event dot is action pressed jump. And is action pressed is a really nice method to know. It returns true if the action is being pressed. That means that it works for holding the button too. And the rest of that can stay the same. And
if event is action pressed jump.
and that should work just as before. We can actually save and try it.
Try it. Yep, no different. Same deal. Okay.
Yeah, just like before, it works just fine. Next, we're going to add another input check, but first we need a new input. So we need to go into Project and Project Settings, and we're going to add a new input into the input map here. We're going to add Move Down. And I'm going to make this S. You can make it whatever you want. And now we're going to do a similar if statement here. We're going to say if the event...
Can you do a combo? In that, I wonder. Because personally, I always prefer doing down space or down jump to move down. Where's my inputs? Input map. Any action. S. Oh. Down. S. S. Okay. Page down. Shift. Oh, it does. Down space. Down plus space. Huh? Oh. Move down. Down space. Down space. Can you not do down and space? Shift plus S, huh? But wait, if I can do that, like if I do that, right? S plus space. Space. Why isn't that a thing? Wheel up, wheel down, joypad buttons. All the functions. Space. I'll just do S, fuck it. I know. Godot. Input map. S plus space. Spacebar is an input. The jump button every game, and I never heard better issue like that. Spacebar is mapped as UI select, and input map is default. Input examples. I'll just leave it as S. Fuck it. Can't be bothered.
Is action pressed?
Okay, so then he goes back in. If event dot action pressed, move down.
Move down. And we'll add some function.
And then we'll do.
To this in a second. And And if it's not being held down,
else.
we'll have a different functionality. Again, we'll add that in a second. Now we're going to call this handle jump down.
Okay. Ah, my nose. So he did a double. Else. Handle, jump, down.
Okay, and to get through the one-way platforms, what we're going to do is we're going to use the layers that we created, the physics layers. Now, there's a lot of ways you can do this, but this is the way that I chose. And the way you do that is we basically want to set the collision mask of the player, not the layer, but the mask. The player will stay on layer 1, but we want its mask value to change. Now, if you don't remember,
Set collision mask value. Set collision mask value.
you can check what mask value you're trying to change by just clicking on the player, and we can see it's got 2 masks turned on. Mask 10 is the one-way ground. You can actually, if you hover over it, it tells you the name of it. So we want to change the value of mask 10, and we want to make it false. When the
Is that a comma false? That looks like a comma false.
player presses the move down key. And what we'll do is when the player is not pressing the move down key, we'll turn this back on.
Yeah, no worky. Why is that yelling at me? Oh, that's why it's yelling at me. My syntax is shit. It doesn't like me very much. Okay, everything's good. All right. It doesn't like me very much.
So this will just turn this mask off when the player is pressing move down and back on when the player releases the key. Let's go ahead and save this.
And give it a run. No worky. Why you no worky? It doesn't work. Oh wait. I never. Oops. Oops. Hold on. I know what I did wrong. You know what? I'm actually happy that I know what I did wrong. Time up. Tell set. Oops. Oops. It's my bad. It's my bad. It's my bad. It's totally my bad. Huh? Wait. That's on. What did I... What did I mix up? What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. Because now these... So those are fine. These are not. I broke it. I don't know what I did. Well, I know what I did. I just don't know how to fix it. Let's see. Tile set? A map. Yeah, but all those are on. Yeah. The velocity's right. Maybe I should watch the video. Maybe I should watch the video, see what he says.
And let's try it out. So if I go up here, I press S, I go down.
Okay, it works for him.
But
I must have done something wrong. Because... Wait, why can't I select them? What happened? What did I do wrong? I must... Somewhere in the reset, I must have fucked up.
And now what we need to do is we need to move the physics from one of these tiles over to the other layer. So we're going to go into the Paint tab, and we're going to go into Physics Layer 0. Now this...
Oh, wait. That might have been it. That might have been it. That might have been it. I think that was it. Let's give it a shot. It works. That was indeed the problem. Takes a second for it to get registered though. Then I'm pressing the down button. It doesn't like registering, then I'm pressing that. Yep. 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 Up. Yep. 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 It's a pretty long little track up here, but it's working. Hey, Spirit. It's going. She can drop through platforms now, which is cool. And we're about to do moving platforms, which I think is also really cool. And then I want to go watch a video on how to add coyote time, because after I do that, I think we have like a little game. No goal or anything yet. I think I can plug one in before I go to bed. Hopefully. I do want to have like little collectibles, but so far it's like a game. I've got like a game and it's working.
Is the ground layer. So this is all the solid ground.
We haven't even gotten to the complex part.
When the player presses E. Now I've already gone ahead and imported a new sprite here. This is
platform large. I think have that. Desktop. Assets. Sprites. Player platform large. Here we go. Cool. All right. So we got our platform.
Platform 1 large. You can see it over here. Just a very simple sprite for a platform that we're going to use for both stationary and moving. And what we're going to do is we're going to make a new scene. So let's click on this button right here to add a new scene. And this is going to be the
new scene. First new scene.
The moving platform scene. And we're going to use a node 2D. And
I'm gonna go. Did he do?
we're actually, I don't know how quick it'll be to find here. There it is.
Other node. Node 2D. Get rid of that. Node 2D under. What is he looking for?
Path 2D. You can always
Path 2D.
search up here. We're going to use a path 2D because we're going to create our moving platforms based on paths. A path 2D will let us create waypoints that then we can get an object to just follow along. So now we'll just click create. Okay.
Create. Up over.
Now that we have this scene set up, we're actually going to add a few more nodes. But first, let's go ahead and save it. Let me just rename this to moving platform.
Moving platform. I assume he's going to type 1.
Large.
Oh. Large. Merge.
Just in case we want to have a smaller one later. I do have another sprite, but I didn't import it just now.
Shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
So
Damn it.
let's go ahead and save this.
Got my pencil.
And we're going to save it under the scenes folder. That's good. Now we're going to add quite a few more nodes. We're going to need a path follow.
Path follow. I assume 2D.
2D. We're going to need a remote transform 2D.
Remote transform 2D.
And don't worry, I'll explain these in a minute. And we're going to need an animatable body 2D. This one right here.
Animatable body 2D. Got it. Easy.
Two more things. Collision.
God. Collision shape. I can spell collision.
And last but not least, a sprite.
Sprite 2D.
So to go through these, the path, that's where we're going to be drawing our path for the platform to follow. It's going to be how we define what movement we want the platform to have. Now for the path follow 2D, we can actually click on this button up here. This will pull up the documentation for the object. And it says, this node takes an apparent path 2D, which we have, and returns the coordinates of a point within it.
Hey,
given
Lux.
the distance from the first vertex.
How you doing?
So this will help whatever its children are follow the path set up by the path 2D. Now the remote transform 2D, we look at the documentation for that. It pushes its own transform 2D to another node 2D.
I'm gonna scoot this over here. Just so I can get the parenting right. So path follow 2D is right. Remote transform is also right. This goes to that. Animatable body. This needs to go to that. This needs to go also to that. Okay, there we go.
Can be set to update another node's position,
here.
rotation, and scale.
This is
So
your
you can
answer.
see we're getting an error here. And that's because it needs to point to a valid 2D node.
Hmm.
So if we click on it, we've got the remote path here. We need to assign
Sign
it.
it.
And we're actually going to assign it to the animatable body 2D.
Gotcha. Click that. Assign animatable body 2D. I should be writing this down. Remote transform assign to animatable body 2D. Nailed it. Okie dokie.
Because that's the node we're going to want to move. Basically, the thing that has the collision shape and the sprite.
Right.
Now, you might think you should be able to just make this animatable body 2D a child of the path follow 2D. And I did try that, but I was getting some kind of weird results. I don't know if it's a bug in Godot
Have a good
or
night,
what, but
Spirit.
it just wasn't
And I'll be
updating the
posting
collision, but
an
it works
exe in
fine if you do it
the
this way.
Discord
So we're
when
just
I'm
gonna go with
when I'm
this.
done. So if you want to
Okay,
try
now
and
the
play it tomorrow, you
animatable
totally
body
can.
2D is a really cool node. It is basically
It's
a
pretty
node that you can
rudimentary,
move
so it should
around,
run on like any
and its
PC.
linear and angular velocity are estimated and used to affect other physics bodies in its path. It specifically says that it's useful for moving platforms, doors, and other moving objects, so that's great.
Mm.
I actually didn't know about this node until recently, but it's really great, very easy to work with. And now what we need to do is set up a collision shape. So we're getting that warning right there. Now let's go back into the visuals here. And before we set up a collision shape, let's actually set up the sprite so that we know how big to make it. So we'll go into the sprite texture. do
Have a good
quick
night,
load
Badger.
Of our platform. And there it is. Let's just zoom in a little so we can actually see it. Perfect.
Okay. So load form one large. It's looking a little small. A little small there. It's a little smally small.
Perfect. Let's see. So back into collision shape. We're going to go with a rectangle 2D.
Collision shape. Rectangle. I assume adjust as needed. Frankly. A little smaller. Yeah, like that. For the sake that Elise is kind of big compared to what he's doing, I don't think sizing is really going to matter too much.
And we just got to resize this to about there. Now, I generally like to have my collision shapes in front of my sprites so that I can see them better. You can always make them invisible, so I'm just going to reorder that. And yeah,
I already did it. I'm better than him.
if I need to see the sprite, I can just click on the eye and make it invisible there. Back into the collision, we do want to make this a one-way collision. Now, if you want your moving platforms to not be one-way platforms, you can totally do that. Shouldn't be any differences with following along the tutorial. So I'm just going to change this to be one-way.
One way.
And you get a nice little arrow to show you that it's a one-way platform now.
Very
We
cool.
just need to tweak a few of these variables. We're going to go into the animatable body here, and we need to check that the collisions are set up right. So the animatable body itself needs to be on the one-way ground layer.
And the player
and it
is
needs to
masking.
mask for the player, which it
Got it. No different than before. One way. Asking for the player.
already is. So perfect.
Sweet.
And we also need to go into the path follow 2D. And we want to turn off rotate, because otherwise when it's following the path, it'll rotate along the path, which...
Okay, yeah, I can see why that's a bad thing.
Depending on your game, you may want. We're going to turn that off, otherwise it's going to knock our player off of the platform. And I'm going to save. Okay, now let me show you how the path system is going to work. So if we go to the path 2D up here, we want to click on curve 2D and points, and we want to add some elements.
Okay, hold on. So, save, back out, swoop, click that, curve 2D, points, add element.
we'll add a point right there, and we'll add another element, and let's just move this point to -10y. There it is. And you can just kind of drag it. So like right now, the idea would be that the platform would follow this path up to that point.
Okay, neat. Oh. Okay, so that should just move on like a straight line.
Point. And one thing we're going to do is we're going to go down to resource here, and we're going to make this local to scene. What this will do is that if we instantiate multiple of these platforms on the level, each one will have its own independent curve 2D resource.
Okay. Resource on.
Otherwise, they would all have the same curve. So now if we go to the path follow 2D, we've got progress and progress ratio. We're going to use the ratio because that goes from 0 to 1, which I think just is more intuitive. And you can actually see how this is going to work. We're basically going to be manipulating the progress ratio value and changing the position of the platform. The next thing we want to do is we want to attach a script to this platform.
No, of
so that we
course.
can actually
Fucking coding every time.
So we'll go up here to the moving platform large, and we'll say,
okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Neat. Moving platform large, add a script.
add a new script. I'm actually going to rename this script to remove the large part there. We'll just call it moving platform. And
okay, moving platform. M. Doesn't like me typing right now. Does not like me doing that.
Save it in the scripts folder.
Save it in the scripts folder. Save it in the scripts folder. Save it in the scripts folder. Boom. Okay.
There we go. It inherits from path 2D, which is fine. I'll hit create. And I'm going to give it a class name in case we want to find it later.
Cart. Create. Class. Name. What are we calling it?
We'll call it moving platform.
Moving platform. Moving. Was it underscored? Or is it all the same? It's all the same. Platform. That is what the VODs are for, Lux. That is what the VODs are for.
Save. And what we'll do is we're going to use...
Gotta save it when he says to save it. Otherwise, it'll explode.
Use tweens in order to move the platform around. So the first thing we'll do is run the ready function. And we'll set up another function here. We'll call it the move tween. And when the scene is ready, it'll call move tween right at the beginning. So now we'll set up a tween inside this function. And we need to call the tree, or get tree rather, and then create tween. And we're going to do set loops because we want the tween to run a particular number of times. In this case, we're going to leave it blank because that will set up infinite loops. So the tween will just go back and forth. If you only wanted the tween to run twice or 3 times or something like that, you would put in a number here.
That's mean if you did
now
that.
We gotta change the tween properties. So the property, if you remember, that we're actually trying to access is the progress ratio right here. You can actually see the property name right there. It's progress_ratio. And we can copy the property path and we can paste it. And it's just exactly what we need to access. Now doing it that way is nice because that way you're not going to misspell it or something. So we're going to say tween.tween property. And we need to access the path follow 2D. So actually we need a variable up here. We'll do @export var path follow 2D, and this will be of type path follow 2D. So now we can access this object because the tween has a few parameters here. Let's click on it.
Oh.
So for tweening properties, it takes in an object. This is the object that you're trying to access. This is the property that you're trying to access on that object. And then it's got a final value, the value that you're kind of going for, and how long it'll take. Let's go back. So we're trying to access the path follow 2D, and we're trying to access the property progress ratio, which we copied and pasted there. It's a string reference, which is why we copied and pasted it. The final value we want is 1.0. It's going to start at 0 and it's going to go to 1, as we saw in the progress ratio. And the time we want, we'll do 1 for now. And now, if I run this, we'll actually see that the platform will go up and it won't come back down. So let's try it out.
Oh, wait.
Let's go.
I gotta take it. I gotta copy it. Okay. At export var path underscore follow underscore 2D. Path follow 2D. Enter. Func. Oh, did he indent that? Looks like he did. No. Func underscore ready. Parentheses. Move underscore tween. Parentheses. Down. Func move underscore tween. Parentheses. Not that many. That var tween equals get underscore tree parentheses. How many? I put too many e's. Dot create underscore tween parentheses. Dot set underscore loops parentheses. Down, same bit, tween underscore property path underscore follow 2D comma progress underscore ratio comma 1.10 comma 1.10. Nice.
Go back to the Area 1 scene. And let's go back to 2D view here. And let's bring in a platform. And there it is. Let's move it over here.
Okay. So, Area 1, 2D, platform. Did I do that right? Okay. Looks like I did. It looks like I didn't. Okay, that looks better. I don't know why that looked different. Okay. Actually, if I go back to tile map, let's get rid of like all of this. Because I want that to be like you fall. Oh, I'm in tile map. Grab that, just put that there. Boom. All right, let's see what happens. I'm glad that I get to see how far that actually goes, though. That's cool. Hit play. right, let's go check it out. See if I can even make it up there. Okay, off the rip. Hup, hup, hup. Hup, hup, hup. Gentle, 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 gentle jumps. Hup, 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 up, up, beep, boop. I mean, it's here. And I can drop through it, but, it ain't moving. Is that all we're supposed to be checking?
Well, let's move it over here so we can actually see it as soon as the game starts. And we'll hit play.
Does it move for him?
And it's not working. Because I just realized we forgot to plug in the path follow 2D in here. There we go.
Okay. Assign path follow. Assign path follow 2D. Okay. So now, if I hit play, and I manage to get up there. Running up there, gonna get up there. Yep. No fucking problem. Gonna get up there. It's gone. Is it coming back? Is it coming back? Oh shit. Is it coming back? Is it coming back? I don't know if it's motherfucking coming back.
So now, if we save, it should work. Going back. Let's see. There it goes. So it goes up, doesn't come back down.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. That's exactly the behavior we want. We expected. It's not the
All
behavior.
right, I'm gonna nip this in the bud right now. Locks, I am learning right now. Sorry if this is coming off really aggressive, but I'm following a tutorial. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. So if I forget something, that's I'm following the tutorial.
We wanted, but the behavior we expected. So let's keep working on that. So back into the script. Now what we want is we want a second tween. I'm just going to copy and paste this to make it a little bit easier. And this second tween is going to go from whatever this final value was, which happens to be 1.0. We're going to go back down to 0. It's going to take 1 second. Same property, same object.
Okay. We can go over here. And we can go find the script. And we'll just... set that to 0. Okay. Now I can go try it again. Noticing really weird, I don't want to say artifacting, but definitely something going on with the edges of the... Oh shit, that thing moves fucking... That thing moves fucking fast. Shit. That thing's zooming. And here I thought Elise was fast. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit. Boing. Okay. Well, we got the... Okay. I assume this is timing. So maybe if we set it to 2. Let's give that a shot. I think I can also edit in real time too. So if I need to fuck with that, shit, I fucked up that jump. Gonna get up to here. Gonna go check out if that thought was right. Oh yeah, it slowed down. Okay, good. Nailed it. Okay. So what I need to do Preserve your velocity. I know, right? That's definitely something I'll have to figure out how to do velocity jump, because that is needed. Okay, let's do okay, so I assume what I can do is no, I'm not gonna fuck with it too much. But what I do want to do, what I do is find area 1, back to 2D, another moving platform. Oh. Add. Nope. Link. Platform. Got it. Another one. Zoom out. Go grab that. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, so I can maintain what it's doing. Alright, I want to make sure that's like as straight as possible. Oh, it's kind of got some funky junk going on there. Just wanna make that go around. Come on. Okay, how fuck do you think that is? And then I want to do another one. Open. Glad it went like right there. Thank goodness. And I want to go up. High. Oh. So, hide that one. Hide that one. That's the one I want. This one we're going to move over. And we're going to make this bad boy go up. Like straight on up. Does it have the little angle snap with shift dragging? No idea. Is that what you mean? Because that's pretty cool. I might fuck with that actually. Need another one. Platform. Where'd that go? I'll have to see if I can even make any of these fucking jumps. I don't know what the timing on this is going to be like. Platform, where'd that go? Right there. Set that to area 1. Hide. Move that over somewhere. Show. Okay, that's there. All right. This is definitely the fucky part right now. Let me tell you. Okay, and then we're gonna do one more. This should be the last one that I need to do. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna move it all the way up here. And then we're gonna put it there. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna have it kind of worky. That's gonna be kind of fucked. Oh, I can adjust the angle. That's neat. Cool. And then I know... Oh. Oh. Just fucking with shit. Just fucking with it. Oh, what did that do? Oh. That's how we do it. And then I want to take you all the way down. But not that down. Like there down. Like right there. I think I can get more out of that. Like that, and then do this. Oh, that's like extra fucky. Alright, let's give it a shot. That might be moving really fast because it needs to return in 3 seconds. that might be moving really fucking fast. So I'm gonna put that right there. Alright. Let's see if that even fucking works. Jumpy, jumpy. Jumpy, jumpy. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. Jump, 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 jump. Run, 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 run. There it is. There it is. Nailed it. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think it's coming back. I think its timing is really off. Let me see. Yeah. Let's do it like that. Let's see what happens if I do it like that. Oh shit. Okay, it does preserve your Okay, no, it didn't. It was just already moving down. Wait. Oh my god, wait, I'm a genius. Wait, I'm a genius. Wait, I'm so smart. Yeah. That's gonna fucking... Oh. Let's reload it. Okay, let's go. All right, we wait. We get on. We get on. We get on. We gotta make that jump. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, it's a safety net. Look at me. I'm a fucking game designer. Okay. So then that comes now? Shit. I gotta be faster with it. Shit. Fuck. Ah. Oh my god. Okay, but like that's what I want. I literally made what I fucking want. I'm unbelievably happy right now. No, Cat, you're good. Don't worry. I'm designed to be nap time background. Fuck! Shit! Okay, but it works. I want to make sure that I can get up to the hard one. That's like the hard part of the game. I wonder if I can put in like a timer. Okay, and we're up. And we're across. We wait. Shit. We wait. I just gotta like walk into it. Oh fuck! Shit! Ah! It moves so fucking fast. that's the hardcore part. I call this Wiener Rock. Let's go, Al. Come on. Okay, good. Good girl. Proud of you. Okay, good girl. All right, good girl. Proud of you. Don't freak out. Shit. Oh, wait. Idea. Okay, no. Gotta wait. Okay, no. Gotta wait. No. Shit. No. Bad at this. Fuck. I gotta take that, like, little leap. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Got this. Oh, fuck. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. You just walk onto it. You just walk onto it. That's it. That's it. When you see it, you'll walk onto it. And you go. Okay. Wait, did I just... No, that didn't do it. I think I need to, like, add more. I think that's what I need to do. Either add more or make them take longer. One of the two. Scripty. 3.2. Let's do 3.2. 3.5. Let's do 3.5. I'm okay with it being a little slow. It can be a little slow. It's fine. It could be a little slow. Okay, let's go. Let's do this thing. This one's a little slow, that's okay though. This one is a little slow, that's also okay. See, you can make that jump, so that's good. Oh, fuck. I have to get over there though, but that shouldn't be like an actual issue. Seeing that still lands. Okay, got that one. That one. Oh no. Which one's that one? That one's going nuts. Oh, it has to be this one. It has to be that one. Okay. Santa's going nuts. I wonder if doing that is like okay. Like that. I have to wonder. And then I kind of want to up on that, but move up a little bit more, a little more. Boop. Like that. I need that to be straight so you can drop down. Let's give that a shot. Do. Running on through. Huh. Yep. Pop. Pop. Beep. Boop. Bop. Bop. Beep. Boop. Boop. Bow. Okay, gotta wait. Hup. 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 We wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. God damn it. Definitely need coyote time. Because I'm falling for it. Ah, shit! Am I happy with the result? Fuck yeah, I am. I'm having the time of my life just doing this. I'm not even collecting anything. I don't even have sound effects or music. I do want to figure out how to do that, though. I do want to figure out how to add music. Again, I want this like reasonably quote unquote din. Hup. We wait and we go. We wait. Hup. Shit! Damn it! Fuck! Piece of shit! Fucking asshole! And make it look enjoyable. That's good. And again, where I'm literally starting from like next to nothing, right? I've just been watching this guy's tutorial and just kind of like ad-libbing where I can. So like everything that you see in front of you besides like Elise is like entirely doable. And the only reason I say besides Elise is because like it took me months to make her, so it's entirely doable for like everybody. I don't think there's any limit to anybody doing this, like getting this far at least. But I'm definitely really happy with already what we've made. I feel like I've learned a lot. I have to definitely put it into like actual practice though. Glad that this kind of works out the way it does. Okay, and then I can just walk onto that. Okay, we got this one. No, I wasn't confident. I wasn't confident enough in my skills to make that jump. Okay. Okay, and we wait. And there it is. We're on it. Shit! Okay, that's... I feel like somebody better than me can probably make that jump, so I leave it to my betters. Not gonna lie. But at the same time... I will need... So... Alright. We've... At this point... Like, we're still going. Like, I'm not done yet. But at this point... We have crossed off 2 of the 10 things that I need for this to be, like, a game. Of course, there are still, like, Cody things that I need to, like, make movement better. But right now, I feel pretty confident that I've learned a fair amount that lets me make a fairly enjoyable little platformer. Like, I don't know how much of my fun right now is the pure, like... oh my god, I was able to do it, and then how much of it is just like, oh fuck, I almost had it. I have to be confident, I have to be confident in that move. Ah! Thank you, Kit. Kit Kat. Thank you, Kit Kat. You're the sweetest. I appreciate you. shit. I'm stuck. You know what I'm tempted to like start like an itch.io account. Or whatever the account is that's like choose how much you want to pay. So that everyone can play it. Like even for free. Cause this is not worth money. This, what you see before you, not worth money. But if we get to the point that I want to get to, like even the jump is just like really satisfying. It's 2 frames. I definitely feel like with her updated art, I can make this like really good. Nailed it. Okay, here we go. All right. Coming at you like Cleopatra. Oh no. Okay. I have to feel it. Fuck. Community speedruns. When the game is like speedrunnable. Okay. I do. All right. Here. Here's what I'll do. So, this is definitely not gonna work the way I want it to, but I do like the little squigglies. So what I'm definitely gonna do is just kind of like, can I just get rid of that? Oh, undo. Wait, I can. Ooh. Ooh. Can I get rid of the? Oh nope, that's not what I want. I can. Okay, good. All right, sweet. You know what? I'll take that. All right, here, we'll make it like a little easier. Little bit easier. Moving platform large. So there's that. Okay, we can put that like there. Hopefully. Here, we'll have it like overshoot a little bit. There. And then we can put one more. Moving platform. This is our last one that we will need. It's over by Elise, I bet. Yup. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Hit. Grab it. And oh, that we can get rid of. Just let it drop like that. Okay, that should be doable. I feel like. Is it difficult? For me, yeah. For other people, probably not. And we wait. And we wait. And we motherfucking wait. And we wait. And we wait. And we jump. Oh no. I jumped too late. Gotta wait. Yeah. Okay. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay. We wait. Nailed it. Nailed it. Fuck yeah. That makes me really happy, actually. Okay, sweet. All right, we have moving platforms. Like, is there more that you need to tell us about?
So it'll play this tween, and then when it's done, it'll play this one. And then when it's done with this one, it should loop infinitely. So it'll go back to this one, and then back to this one, and it'll just keep looping between them. So let's try this now. And there we go. We got a moving platform. We can actually step on it, and it already works. And it should work with the falling through. Yep. And because it's one way, we can jump right up and then come back down. So really cool stuff. That's already working. So let's move on to the next step. Okay, so back in the moving platform script, there's a couple of things that we can do here to make things a little bit nicer, a little bit easier. First, I'm going to do a couple more export variables. We'll do an export variable called path time. I'm going to initiate it as 1.0, and we're going to use this in place of this so that we can actually tweak it from the inspector. We're also going to do a couple more tween related variables here. We'll do an ease variable. And it's of type tween.ease type. And we'll do another one here called transition. And it'll be of type tween.transition type.
Can I duplicate this? No. Okay. 'Cause I do want to do all that.
And I forgot to put var right here. There we go.
But I want to keep my timing because I like the timing that I have.
What we can do with these is if we go into here, we can actually
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Step 1. I forget how to do node, window, subviewpoint, window. Nope. Node 2D. Mesh instance 2D. Displaying a mesh. Better than surfaces. Each surface contains. Alright, how do I just do like an image? Because I want to put like a backdrop over this. Image node. Base class for all scene objects. Okay, node. Script. Node. Delete it. Yeah. Node. Canvas module? Color tint to a canvas container. .2D game object inherited by all 2D. Okay. I mean, how to add a background to Godot. Parallax
is the key part. So what we're going to do is add all the nodes that we need to our game. So I'm adding a child node of the parallax background. On top of that, we're going to put another child node of the parallax layer. And on top of that, we're putting a sprite 2D node. And that's where our background's going to actually go. So just drag and drop that onto the texture for the background. One of the key things that you need to change now is you need to go into the offset and you need to set centered to off in order for it to be top left of the texture.
Okay. All of that I can do very quickly. I don't really have a purpley background, but hopefully the background from I Want to Slay a Dragon works. We'll see. Actually, I should do that. Maybe I should throw it. Nah, I should throw it in the sprites. Pictures. Where did I put it? Where did it go? Ancient hardware. 2023 drawings. Free night. Oh. I want to say dragon. I want to say dragon backgrounds. That's actually kind of pretty. I could use that. I could use that. Okay. Yeah, we'll throw that in there. Cool. So then we do connected to area 1. We will add a parallax background. Create. And then connected to this, we will do parallax layer. And then connected to that, we will do sprite 2D. Create. This texture, quick load. PG-10 done. Shit. That's really big. Shrink it way the fuck down. Don't feel like we'll see very much more of that than that. So, I think that's like, okay. What if I just like... Yeah, like that. Okay. Boop.
The next thing we need to set is the mirroring. Now we need to know the size of this texture. So mine's is 1024 by 1024. So we go back into the motion and set mirroring to exactly the same size as your texture, and you'll see that it doubles itself across. And there we have it. It's fully working right now. The texture works perfectly as you move across your level. But the power of the parallax background comes from being able to make it move slower. If you go to motion and change the scale to something less than 1, it'll move slightly slower than your camera is moving, which gives it a really cool effect. And as you can see, you can go both directions and the parallax background works.
Interesting. Okay. So, parallax background. Scroll. Set the offset to like 0.5. And then parallax layer. Visibility. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it looks like. Curious. Oh, and it's gone. and it's gone. Okay, how does he have that set up? Is it linked to something? Just linked to the game.
Perfectly. Lastly, in mine, just to perfect it, I moved everything down so that it matched the parallax back.
Okay. What if I did that? Would that work? No, it doesn't. Okay, good to know. So wait, how did he do? Transform, skew, motion, mirroring. Here we go. So what is this set to? 1920 to 1920 2160. Okay. Technically, I could just do this. It's probably going to look really blown out, but parallax background. Let's set that to like 1.5. Same thing here, 1.5. See how that looks. Oh, it's like a little trippy. Oh, that's like a little trippy, not gonna lie. That's really fucking bright. Just making my way downtown. Oh, damn. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Wait, what was that? That was a really harsh fall. Okay, there we go. That's better. Nailed it. It's like surfing. Nailed it. It gets easier after this point, which is nice. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Honestly, I'm kind of digging it. Alright, so what I need to do now is music, sound. How does one add? How to add music into Godot? Add sound of music.
Hey everyone, my name is Artindi.
Like a minute and 50 seconds. Shut up.
First thing you need to do is get a sound. You can
Okay.
download one or
Yep.
make one yourself.
I know what I'm getting. Yeah. You guys don't get to hear it yet. MP4. Oh wait, YouTube to MP4. Oh wait, that one. That one. Okay. I don't like this one. YouTube to MP3, I meant. This is what I wanted. Not an MP4. I don't need to download the whole ass video. Yeah.
Whatever you want. I'm picking to do a WAV file because
WAV.
reasons, I don't know.
Yeah,
Next
fucking
thing you
loser.
do is add one of these three nodes to the node that you want to have make the sound. The audio stream player. The 2D and 3D will make the sound real.
Audio stream player. Audio.
Realistic. As you move closer to it, it will increase in volume. Otherwise, this one just plays the sound.
Okay, audio stream player. Boop. Great. That should be linked to everyone. Okay.
In the background at the same volume regardless. Really great for music and things like that. Then all I have to do is
Hold on. Boop. Boop. Fuck it, I'll throw it in sprites. Who gives a shit? What do I do?
just take your sound, click and drag it into the stream field.
Into the stream field. I'll knock it down like 10 because it'll probably be loud.
There's a lot of cool buttons and knobs, all very self-explanatory. This is only one that might be a little tricky. As you move this, it will determine how close you have to be to the sound in order to hear it.
Oh!
I'm going to put it at about here and show you how that works.
That's kind of cool. I actually really fuck with that. I like that a lot.
And here's a little bit of helpful code for you. This line of code will play the audio, and this one will help it repeat. So if the audio ever stops playing, then play it again. You want this if you try to play the audio in your process function, because otherwise you'll play the audio once a frame, and that just doesn't work. Usually you just don't hear anything. I know this was a short one, but hopefully it was helpful, because otherwise you'll be playing. And this one will help.
Okay. Is that so? Okay, well, I can't drag it there. Yeah! Nah, it's too epic. Nah, it's too epic. No, it's too epic. No, it's too epic. I know a better one. I know a better one. I have to find it. Here it is. YouTube to MP3. It's totally legal. Probably not, but that's okay. Because you don't see me doing it, just saying it out loud, so it's not bad. Ooga booga. So I can't drag it, but does it just play? I wonder. Not that one. Bruh. I think this one's been giving me a hassle for a couple of days now. Just gonna use a different one. It should work. Unless you're a piece of shit. You're gonna be a fucking asshole. Okay, thank you. No, I don't want your shitty ad. Bruh. Okay, that one doesn't work. Does this one work? No. It's been a minute. Maybe. Please. Begging you. No? Yes? Maybe? What a loser. I guess autoplay is the move. So if I set that up, right, but I don't hit play, put that there. If I hit play, does it boot with the music? It does! That's great! Ah, let's go! We have music in our game! Woo! Yeah! Okay, like, all right, that's pretty fucking great. I need to find a way to download this fucking song, dude. It's giving me a hassle. I just need to do this. Fucking hell. Okay, try that. See if that works. That work better for you? Oh shit, it might have. Okay. So that's... I'm glad that that works. You know, we don't really... Oh my god, why? Dude, why? I don't like this. Some of these sites I just fucking hate. Good quality. Fuck. Just give it. I probably have it downloaded, honestly, now that I think about it. Oh, here it is. I mean, it looks like I just downloaded it, so it's okay. Boom. Knock that down by like 15. Let me close that so I don't get any more fucking viruses than I already have. Much better. That's way better. Much, much better. Shit. All right. I want to know how hard it would be for me to round out the night by adding pickups. Literally the last thing I
Hello
want to
and
do.
welcome. In this tutorial, we're going to be adding some collectibles to our platformer, and you'll have to get 4 of these energy cells. And when you get all 4, the portal will open, and if you touch the portal, it'll take you to the next level. All right, let's jump right in and get started. So the first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to change out the art for the portal. Now, I've already gone ahead and imported a new
Area
portal
exit
sprite that I
script,
replaced the old
energy
one with.
cell script. This is what I want.
The next thing we're going to do is we're going to create the energy cell scene, and that'll be the pickup that when the player gets enough of them, it will open up the portal to the next level. So we'll create a new scene and go to other node. This will be an...
Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. we were pretty fucking disciplined with this. I'm not gonna lie. So, let's see. Project. How does one... Oh. Save scene. How does one save export? Okay. All right. Here's what we'll do. So we'll save more game design junk for another day. How to export a game from Godot to exe. To export a Godot game is well, this is the AI overview. Go to Project, Export, select Windows Runnable. Project, Export, Runnable. Add. Oh, Windows. Oh! Hold on while I fuck with folders real quick. Export path. Let's go. No, yeah, let's put that in Sid's game. Where'd that go? Back. Sid's games folder, yeah. Cannot save with an empty file name. Elise _ game _ alpha 0000001. Save. Okay. Wrapper. Debug only. Debug and release. Export console wrapper. Custom template. You just export the project for all the presets defined. Yeah. Yeah. Choose, export mode. Debug. Could not start executable configure. Oh. Okay. Debug. Resources modification. Could not start RC edit executable. RC edit path. Project. Oh. It had warnings. Hold on. So I did that over here. It's game folder. Oh, it boots! Oh, but it boots! Oh, but it works! Do I need to... It's an application. Do I need to give... shader cache? Do I need to give other things? Oh, it looks like I do. So I assume everything that's here needs to go into a folder. Elise game. Rename Elise game 1. 00001. A0001. Okay, I'm just gonna throw that in there. All of that gets to go in there. Can I zip this? All right, hold on. Can I throw this into not art show, gaming center? Yeah, fuck it, gaming center. Don't think we support that type of file. Okay. Huh. Then hang on. What if I went to Google and then I use one of my other accounts that still has data and do it that way? Maybe. Drive. And then, yeah. And then hopefully that just kind of works. We hope. I mean, it booted and debugged, so like... Okay. So, I'm going to put on some music. It's 11:30. We did a lot today. Feeling pretty good. Like, I'm actually feeling, like, relatively confident about doing this. So... I'm trying to find good music to play. Wait. We are thieves. I like this song. Okay. So, we have finished that. Feeling pretty good. Gonna save it. Not create file. Scene. Say, project. I mean, I saved it before we did this. So... we'll see. Whatever. So that's getting uploaded to... Oh, it's uploaded. Okay, we got it. Share. Copy link. Manage access. Anyone with the link is a viewer. Yeah. This should maybe work. Hold on. Let me add like a readme. TXT. Notepad. A left D right S drop down platform space jump goal. Fuck if I know. Alright, I guess. Save. Fuck. Read me. And then we'll throw that in there too. Boop. Okay. So I think I can share this with you guys. Copy link. I'll just do at here or at everyone. You want to try my game? I swear it's not a virus. There we go. We'll have to see if that works. Hopefully that doesn't link to anything else that's on that email. I don't think that's how that works. Could be wrong. Let's find out. Oh, well, I mean, technically. Let's try that again with the other account. It just auto throws me in. I copy the link. No, it's just gonna keep throwing me into that. Okay. Whatever. Well, there you go. Hopefully that works. Yeah, no, that went surprisingly well. I'm pretty happy with that. So, here's the deal. Here's what's gonna happen. Step 1. Tomorrow, sadly, there will not be a stream. If there is, it will be very, very late because I have a doctor's appointment at 6. Fuck. So, I probably won't be getting home until around 7, which means I probably won't stream until around 8. If that happens, we will probably be playing Final Fantasy XIV because the new patch dropped. And even though I have no want to play it in the slightest, I do want to go through the story. And I did just pay my sub, so I might as fucking well. So keep an eye out for that, basically, is what I'm saying. Keep an eye out, see if I'm even streaming tomorrow. It's tentative. Wednesday, when we come back, we will be doing our art critique night on top of continuing to work on the game idea. What I want to do is I want to start, now that we've kind of gone through some of the tutorials, to build upon it in my own way and start building a couple of assets, some basic shit. You know, get Elise her new run, her new outfit, her new idol, those kinds of things, so that we can start building on that. Because it is going to be a bit of a gimmick that I need to mirror a bunch of animations that are going to kind of suck, but hopefully that's just the top part of her, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Trying to think what else. Besides Wednesday being our critique night, this week is just going to be pretty fucking normal. This weekend, we originally planned for an Atlas tournament, but seeing as some people who want to take part aren't available or aren't going to be able to have time to get to the their required level, We're giving you guys an extra week, so next weekend, that's when we'll try to hold it. If more people can't show up, we'll just keep putting it off until people can. It's no rush. But this weekend we'll be doing a VR chat meetup to make up for it. So if anybody wants to tag in for that, no problem. Keep an eye out on the Gaming Center channel for that kind of shit. But overall, I think we had a pretty fucking successful day. And I'm looking forward to making more shit, because honestly, though it was pretty simple, I feel like we only go up from here. I feel like we only get better. And I took a lot of notes, and I kept a lot of stuff in my noggin. So it's just practice, practice, practice. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Make more shit, make more shit, make more shit. So our next build will hopefully be a little more like condensed and stronger, and we'll give it a shot when we get there. But with all that being said, thank you everybody for watching today. I really appreciate it today. I'm really glad we had quite a good amount of people for most of the stream. I was really worried we were going to drop down to like 3 people, maybe even 0 for a good chunk of time. But no, we kept it pretty high, so I'm really happy about that. Hopefully we can keep that momentum into the next couple of dev streams, because I'm enjoying doing these. I know I only just started, but today was really fun. Even with my stress, like it was pretty fun. And my headache went away. Isn't that crazy? But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, definitely Wednesday. So with that all being said, good night. Peace.